say, my heart is with the battle, not long, but today I'm going to bring it on this and I know you were chance last year, so you run the pump, keep up the pressure, take a couple of this year. It'll be a nice day for you blokes, not probably as wet as Marcus or out at Connie or down there Darwin or Donnybrook, so it should be a really nice day. But either way, both teams, good luck with the first game, and thanks so much to the Country Football League for inviting us up to the welcome. And without going to say, we're looking forward to seeing what the results are, who's taken on the couple of days. And on that note, I'm going to play a little tune on the didgeridoo to bring what we call the quack win or the good spirit. And make sure you look after each other today, because in any contest, particularly in these sorts of events, there's a number of different games that's going on during the day. So look after one another and look after, and best of luck for those folks wanting to take on this sort of thing. Thanks so much, everybody.
down click to mix it. Yeah. I had a chat with the guy who's running the audio. Yeah. Yeah, Barney, yeah. He's in there, yeah, he's got me definitely. So, they're separate. I'm currently filming the game and they have a video guy. I plugged into his, I had a full chat with him instead of Oh, you're here? Yeah, come on. Yeah, cool.
Is that picking that up?
All good.
Just due to technical difficulties?
Yeah. What about I'm going in it. You're right. You sit there, Barry. And give an update. Cyril just jumped in. So that other one should be plugged in. Cool. So what's the go with this if we just stand there and hold it in?
Yeah, that's all. You sit down.
You wanted to show me how to operate it so I'm 100% on?
Is it clicked on?
It's on. You're on.
Right.
You're on.
Okay, the ball's just gone out to the grandstand side wing, and it's going to be holding the ball against Avon. Southwest League player Fenwick has got the kick. His hand passed it off to Tanati. Tanati's taken it well into the forward line. With Humphreys in the front. He's punched forward. And now Avon is going to bring it outside back onto their flank. All marks taken. It looks like it's a bit of an injury, but he went down. You want to do Avon?
Yeah,
You
sorry.
do Avon. You want to look at Avon and I'll look at Southwest.
Yeah. Okay, apologies for the delay, viewers. We are at Pentanet Stadium here in Joondalup, home of the West Perth Falcons, and this is the Nutrien Ag West Australian Country Football League Championships. The game you're watching at the moment is Avon versus the Southwest. My name's Greg Barnard, representing the Peel Football Netball League, and next to me is Barry Tate, the president of the Southwest Football League. Welcome to the broadcast, Barry.
Yeah, thanks, Barney. Thanks very much for having me.
Okay, so you've got the Southwest covered for us.
Yep, I'll do that.
I don't know a great deal about Avon, so we'll just wing it and let the footy sort of talk for itself. But any time we can jump in with a number and a name would be great, mate.
Penabridge Zat's got the ball now. He's going back. He's going to switch the ball out into the back pocket. Xavier Williams has got it at the moment. He's rubbered it forward to the centre back on the 50 to Tanati. Tanati's going to deliver it to Johnny Meeball. Johnny Meeball, good kick out to the wing. He's Michaels. Now it's gone out of
Right, so that was a terrific smother there by Holdman from Avon. Boundary's got it on the wing position. Score at the moment 1-1-7. We don't have a time clock, but that's okay. 1-1-7 to Southwest. Avon yet to score. Ball comes down to Avon. They handball it forward up towards half forward. Contest for the footy. Avon wins that. Quick hands out. Now ball's in dispute. Umpire says too high. Free kick will go to Avon, I think, here. There's a bit of push and shove going on.
Southwest with the ball.
No, the Southwest are getting the ball. Fair enough. He tries the corridor. Bounces in between two players. Chase on for the ball.
Oh, this was
Avon get the ball now, handball forward, running towards the 50-metre line. He goes for the short chip, too far, and the fullbacks drop that.
Yep.
Gets after it again. What's his name, Barry?
Petterbridge is taking it out. Now we're on to Callum Michael, who's taking the mark, and then obviously to Scotty Price, who's taking the mark to the Southwest. He brought it in square, but it's intercepted by Avon.
Marshall.
Marshall, good, yeah.
Yep.
And Callum Michael's taking it, no, he's touch ball, play on. And all of a sudden we've got it with Ethan Bowman.
Oh, he's called too high there. Free kick to Southwest.
Bowman's got the ball.
Yep. I think the boys are just a few nerves need settling. A lot of players are missing targets they normally hit in the club game, and that's understandable. First game of the championship.
Just probably playing together, first time
Yep.
as a group for both sides. Be just trying to find their feet. The ball's gone out to the outer pocket, swung around to Tommy Gorder. Tommy Gorder's brought it back into the 50 to Crane. Crane's delivered it to Tanati, and a great mark to Tane Williams.
Excellent. He goes further wide to the wing. Southwest are on the charge now. He's looking for someone inside 50. He's got a lead up.
Here's Trigger.
Trigger, the man they call the Trigger.
Yeah.
He pulls around to the right, goes short, looking to drop it in the hole. Was there interference in the marking contest? Umpire Zach Churko calls it on. Probably going to be a ball up here shortly that doesn't come out. Yes, it will. Zach says, give it to me. So ball's in the forward pocket for the southwest, looking to the northern end of the ground. It's an overcast day, fairly still conditions. So great conditions, honestly, perfect conditions for footy, Barry.
100%. This deck is beautiful compared to where you were down in Mandurah yesterday. Reasonably chopped up. This deck's pretty good now. It's gone over boundary line, and now we throw in. Or no, it's a kick.
Yeah,
been out of bounds on the
for the short time we've been on air, Avon just struggling with the disposal and hitting targets, and again that went out on the full. So
as it goes in full forward, marks. Oh, Trigger's got the mark. Gee, I thought Avon got first touch, but Trigger came in. So obviously collected it more so than
what club's Trigger from, Barry?
He's from Donnybrook. Great young man.
What's his full name?
Zach Trigwell.
Zach Trigwell. I've heard of him.
Yeah, no, he's great family down there at Donnybrook. His father was a good player, Spotty Trigwell. So
yep.
I think he got the height from the Owens family back in Margaret River. So his mum's name's Sue. So here's Trigger going to line up for goals. He's got the distance. He's got the accuracy. Nice. The umpire hasn't moved, so Trigger's got his first one on the board. So great young man. I think he's only about 21, 22. He went in the stateside to South Australia last year, and I think he learned a lot. I learned a lot over there to be a bit of a leaping Leroy when he can take a mark as well. So.
Okay, we don't have any clock to refer to, but I'm guessing we're about 10 minutes into a 2 by 20 minute half game, and at the moment it's 2-1-13 the southwest. Avon yet to score. Certainly getting plenty of the ball, Avon, but just failing to hit targets. So hopefully they'll settle down in the second 10 minutes of this first half. I can see a bit better from them because they've certainly had the ball inside 50 enough. Yeah,
exactly. So there's been great defence by the southwest side, but it is moving in there. Horsley's going up against Avon. Horsley in the ruck, first time today. Ball's running out to the wing. There's a bit of fair bit going on in that pack there. Avon's bringing it out to the wing again.
There's some Melancelli.
Nice hand pass. Here it is in the halfback flank. Southwest has still got it. It's off and running to Tenardi. Tenardi gets rid of it.
Yeah?
Yep. He's
okay.
He's taking it away. Back to Crane. Crane's giving it on to Tenardi. Gee, a lot going on in that pack there. Crane's got it again. And here we are. Now Avon's got it and now going to bring it back down the wing. He's taking...
So Avon's gone to centre half forward now. Looks like it's going to be a relieving mark. No, good gutsy effort there by that player. He'll get a free kick from umpire Zach Churko. He's looking to move it on quickly. Drops it in the hole.
Here we are.
And yet again, another turnover inside 50. I count that for about 5 or 6, mate.
And that's Xavier Williams. There's 2 Williams out there, they're twins. And this is on Xavier. So he's mopping up again. So
I'm sure the Avon coach at quarter time is going to address that because they've just got to get this disposal right. There's plenty of room in this big oval, mate. Yeah. They're trying to drop it on inside 50 and it just keeps coming out every time. So ball's out of bounds now for a throw in on the wing. 2-1-13 southwest, kicking to the northern end or left hand side of the screen. Avon yet to score.
Even contest in the ruck, both Avon and southwest. Avon's got the ball, he's hit it down to the halfback front, and all of a sudden there's a pickup by looks like Tenardi, if I'm correct. I can't see his number, but it looks like Tenardi taking another back.
You're doing well, Barry. You're going well, mate.
First time for everything.
So the ball's kicked up towards half forward line for the southwest. Avon looking to rebound it back. Quick hands over the top. Young bloke there takes on a couple of tacklers, gives a handball back, quarterback style, and a mark is taken at half back. Again, disposal, but this time it comes off. Couple clear in the middle there for Avon. Left footer goes up towards half forward.
Touch ball, play on, here we go.
Takes on the bounce, wheels round on his left foot.
Another.
It's gone over the line out of bounds. Certainly won't be deliberate because they were going forward. In the forward pocket for Avon, kicking to the southern end of the ground. And I'm guessing we're about 13 minutes in and we'll have a throw in.
Calvin Lawrence has just come off the ground and we've got Zach Jono who's just made his way onto the wing, I think. Yeah. Zach Jono's from Augusta May River, the only player from Augusta May River. Good young man.
Okay. So at the throw in there, just the only time I'll do this for the day, just apologies. We tried to get someone up here from Avon who is a sort of expert on who the players and the numbers, and we're trying to commentate and work out which Avon players have the footy at the same time. So Ideally, we'd be naming all the Avon players. At the moment, it might take a little bit. We only have 2 by 20-minute halves. So the ball comes in. So the half-forward line for Southwest. They're pushing the ball back with a handball.
Bernardi's another hand pass. He's doing well in the halfback flank. He kicks it up to, looks like another Williams, Zane Williams. Zane's popped it up the centre forward for trigger the run onto. He hand pass off to Drono. Drono's first touch for the day. On to Mitch Tenardi. Great hand pass. And it goes straight to, looks like Chadwick for me, if I can look at his number. Young Chadwick, which is another great young man. He's playing for Eton Boomers this year. He had a couple of stints at, here we are, how sloppy is this? He's just delivered it straight to a guy in the square on his own, and that's young White. Chris White, Dunsborough player, fantastic young family, a great family down there in Dunsborough.
Yep.
Joe White and his family, but he's kicked a goal. That's his first one for the day, which is fantastic.
I think the Avon defence were caught napping there, Barry.
Yeah, they were.
Scores going to 3-1-19 Southwest. Avon yet to score, but certainly, as I keep saying, they've had enough inside 50s to get some score on the board, but hopefully they'll settle down now and make more of a contest on this, with 2 20-minute halves, leaving a 19-point lead entering sort of half-time. You're sort of asking for trouble, so...
Chadwick's come off, young Chatty's come off, and now we've got Greg Humphries come back into the forward line. He's going to, great young player, young Greg Humphries. Ruck's gone up. Here's Horsman's taken it out in the middle. He's given it to Whitey. Whitey's hand passed it off, but Avon's got it. Looks like it's going to be throwing the ball or not. Incorrect disposal. That's going off to young Scotty Price. Scotty Price is going to kick straight deep into the full forward line again. It's a
good mark.
Great mark. I think was that Greg Humphries too? I'll just wait until I see his number.
He's turned the wrong way, Barry.
Yeah, he ran the wrong way for me. I'm calling it Greg Humphries. He's just come on the ground, so he's lining up for goal. So we'll see what happens from this
He's
point.
about 30 metres out on a 45-degree angle on the wrong side for a right footer. Normally got good skills, this Humphries bloke.
Both Humphries are fantastic players.
All right, he walks in. Bang. Umpire does not move. Thank you very much. Southwest, power away, 4-1-25. Avon yet to score. And they just seem to have a little more polish at the minute, Barry.
Yeah, they have, and I'm still trying to identify it. I'm actually, I might be incorrect here, who's kicked this goal, but I'll keep you
We'll get it confirmed in a minute, mate.
Yeah, just a little bit too far away on that other side of the ground to detect. Here we are, it's actually Tane Williams, so I'll take that back. Greg Humphries wasn't his kick, it was Tane Williams.
So well done to Tane Williams, beautiful kick for goal on that ankle.
Yeah,
and,
from Harvey Brunswick.
Yep.
He's like his twin brother. So.
Okay, ball's back in the middle.
Yep. Horsman's going up again.
And he lets everyone know I'm throwing it up.
Yep. Here we are, up we go. Even ruck knock. Avon seemed to get it. Then a great tackle.
Got caught. I think they'll call a ball up here.
Yeah, they will.
That was a good, strong play by Fisher. I think it's Andrew Fisher from Avon. Took on a tackler. It's the big bloke, number 30. That's Marshall.
He did the tackle. Now Southwest Week, that's Horseman in South Bunbury. He's going to deliver it straight to centre forward, and who's coming straight out is Tane Williams again. Takes the mark on the chest at 50 metres out.
Has he got it, Barry? Has he got the leg?
Oh, I don't know. He's hesitating. I think he wants to give it off, but
I think he's pretty confident.
He's going back now.
I think he had a token look. He's a forward and said, "No, you're all covered."
Yeah,
full well knowing he can get the distance.
Exactly. He can kick 50 metres.
So his name's Tane Williams, isn't it?
Tane Williams. Yeah.
Tane Williams. There's a siren. Kicking for either a 26-point lead, a 31-point lead, or he might just miss altogether or not make the distance. So this is Tane Williams, man of the mark's right on 50, and of course he can't run around, or they'll call play on and he won't get the kick.
Right.
So he goes long.
He's given it all
Geez,
the
it looks
best.
all right. It might get to the goal line.
If they shepherd that in, yes,
it's a great goal. So 2 in a row from Tane Williams for Southwest. Kicks him out to 5-1-31 at half time. Avon yet to score, but had plenty of chances inside 50, Barry.
Yeah, they've had the opportunities, but they haven't. I think it's just the delivery into the forward line hasn't come off, and it's been intercepted by the Southwest team, and it's been brought back out. I give Mitch Tenardi on that half-back flank. He's run it well. So.
Excellent, mate. We obviously earlier had technical difficulties. We're still trying to get them straightened out. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second half shortly.
Barney. Yeah. Just a note, our guy who's looking at the live stream just mentioned there was some tapping.
Yep.
So just be aware these could be quite sensitive. So just try.
Is that my foot?
Oh no, it might just be you tapping.
Oh.
Or,
Okay.
I don't know.
Hi Barney, how you going?
What club are you from?
Avon.
Is there a club or just a league?
No, we're a league.
Affiliated with the club?
No, we're not allowed to be. Because I'm a director.
Okay.
Yep.
So you
But
do-
I'm from Querity.
Okay.
Yep.
Carol who?
Dole.
Dor.
Dole.
D-O-U-L-L.
Dole.
Dor.
D-A-L-L.
Dor.
Dole. Like
Started
all
well.
four tall, cool.
I thought you said dual. Sorry.
No, nobody
So I'll just call. So
Yep.
I'm with Peel, so I'm struggling to get all
Okay.
everything else. We had the Southwest Barry do the first half. Now we can concentrate on that. Do
Okay.
you know a lot of these thoughts?
Yes, most of them. Yep.
Okay. While I'm calling,
Yep.
I'll just call the ball going from either end, right? And even with Southwest, I'm going to struggle. So I've got to look at this. I've got to call.
Yep.
I'm here to do the Peel game. So I can call
Yep.
smooth. I can go end to end and talk all day.
Yep.
So I'll just bring you in.
Okay.
Yeah, and just feel like you don't have to commentate. I'll commentate.
Yep.
But you just whenever that's.
Just remind me, because I might have this.
So and I'll remind you as we get going. So welcome, Carol. Welcome back to Pentanet Stadium, half time here in the 2x20-minute half system. The West Australian Country Football League Championships. We've got Southwest 5-1-31. Avon yet to score, and thank you Barry Tate for his commentary from the Southwest in the first half. We've now got Carol Dole, board member from the AFA, the Avon Football Association. Welcome to the broadcast, Carol.
Thank you very much. Nice to be here.
Okay, so given on from the Peel Football League, and I'm struggling with everybody's name in this game, but I'm doing my best. We've had the first half of the Southwest with Barry, and perhaps during the call, and I'll call the game, and if you can come in and tell us about if a player does well or anything else, you can tell us about his name, his background, his club.
Yep.
And what's your role at the AFA, Carol?
So I'm a director, treasurer, registrar.
Wow.
So I do a little bit.
Yep.
Been on the board involved for about 14 years.
Volunteering, no doubt.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. So it's a job that never stops, but it's very rewarding. Have met lots of people that I would never have come into contact otherwise.
Yep.
So yeah, everybody loves footy. So.
Okay. Did you have a father, brothers who played football?
My brother actually. So I'm from Newdigate originally.
Yep.
And so the On Grup Association, who we will take on next.
Yep.
So my brother's played state country and. Dad was never a footballer.
Yep.
But yeah, yep.
All right. Okay. Any other sports you played at all? Netball?
A little bit of hockey.
Yeah. Field hockey.
Yes, grass hockey, turf
Yeah.
hockey.
Yep.
Have coached state masters, played state masters.
Okay.
Yep. So have been around, played netball a little bit.
So we're going to be concentrating on Avon in the second half. We've had the Southwest. They've done very well. Hopefully you'll have the same success for Avon and kick a few goals here, Carol.
Hope the breeze isn't really...
So the one person I do know on the ground, Carol, is the guy in the middle, umpire Zach Shurko from the PFNL.
Right.
He's a terrific young bloke, terrific young umpire.
Awesome.
He's holding it up in the air. Let's get underway. Let's hope Avon can make a game of it. 5-1-31, as I said, to Southwest. Avon yet to score. Both ruckman up. It looks like Marshall, it could be, from Avon.
Yep.
Southwest get the ball, handballing backwards to get out of trouble. Ball's in dispute, followed up by that Southwest player with a handball back again. Quite often in the modern game, handballing backwards to go forwards. Nice kick out to the wing where it's taken there by Southwest. Looking inboard, looking inside 50, selecting options, waiting. Ends up going long to just on the 50-metre line. Avon are in the box seat here.
Corey Dixon takes a good mark.
Fantastic.
Caliber and Temin.
There you go. So Dixon with the ball at defensive 50. You come across the ground in the middle, that's a bit dangerous.
Hayden Fullgrave from Hunterton.
He'll play on, called to play on. He sold the dummy, gone back inboard, almost turned it over. Avon have the footy going out wide now. There's a good chance here for them to go forward. Number 16?
Patmore from
Patmore.
Federals.
Patmore from Federals, righto. The left footer goes in the middle. He's got two options there. So things opening up here for Avon. Just moving the ball around, looking for holes. 2-on-1 down here. Southwest take a chest mark. So inside the defensive 50, a left foot out wide to just outside the 50. And he'll look to link up again. He's got a man out wider towards half back. Another mark. Just chipping the ball around. Now inboard. Open up the options. Could have been a 50 possibly. Umpire let it go. Kicks into the middle now. Has to be spot on and is. He's dropped the mark though. He might be in trouble here holding the ball. They've let it go. Strong play there by Southwest, number 11. He handballs out wide. Ball's in dispute again. Southwest at the bottom of the pack. Comes out again, another handball. They go wider again. They're caught this time. That's a good tackle. Umpire Zach Shurko says, give it to me, and we'll bounce. On centre wing, it was Mitch Henry there, as Carol said. Thanks, mate. So Avon, quick kick forward. Mongrel Torp, Southwest in the van here. Good mark on the defensive 50. Goes out with the left foot again, got a man on his own. Happening too often for Avon's liking, I would have thought. And too many men getting clear too often, too easily. And they settle the ball here at almost centre wing. We're a couple of minutes into the second half. 5-1-31 Southwest. Avon yet to score. Long down the line. Contest there at half forward for Southwest. Zach Shurko said there's some interference in the marking contest and Avon get the ball. Do we know who that is, Carol?
Corey Dixon again.
Corey Dixon. Okay. He chips the ball to an on lead and again they've turned it over. It's been a problem since they blew the siren for the start of the game. Southwest just had that little bit more polish. They go back to go forward again with the overlap handball. Kick to centre half forward. Ball beats everybody. Southwest will run onto it. Gets a fickle bounce. Avon get a hold of the footy, handballs out, handball again. Now they're in a bit of space at half back. Now they can set up. They've got a man out wide, but he slips over. This is the sort of day they're having, Avon, unfortunately, but a very, very good handball smother. Southwest go after it again. Good physical contest there. Carol, who was that bloke?
Jamison Ugle.
Jamison Ugle, number 16.
Oh, sorry, no, that's Patmore from Federals.
Patmore again from Federals. This is Ugle with the ball, number 2.
Beverly.
Right.
Rogers.
Matty Rogers on the run with the left foot. It looks like their first score. It'll be a behind. But much better from Avon. Won some contested footy on the wing, moved it forward really well.
Small victories.
Yep. So you're a bit of a lucky charm for them, even though it's only a point, Carol. They've got a score,
That's for sure. Yep.
which is fantastic.
The only way is up.
Not to be condescending at all to Avon. They've just they've been their own worst enemy, to be honest. They keep turning the ball over.
Yep, outplayed.
So they go short from the fullback kick out Southwest. Chipping. They've done this very, very well. Just looking for openings. Overlap handball. He'll run through defensive 50, chip again to a lead-up player. They're doing this very well, Southwest. He goes wide. Southwest go wide now. 1-on-1. Good spoil from behind. Southwest get the crumbs. Interference after the kick there. Wasn't much in it, to be honest, but that's modern football. And Southwest now put it out wide inside of their forward 50. Lovely evasive work, centering ball. That's fantastic play.
Too good.
What number was that?
Too good.
Is it number 6? And they've kicked the goal anyway, have they?
Yep.
Southwest took my eye off the game.
Sorry, little fella.
Took my eye off the game to find a name, and they kick a goal. Not great, but this is just how it is at the minute. So Southwest go to 6-1-37, Avon 1 point. And we're probably, what do you reckon, Carol, 6 minutes in?
I reckon, yep,
Okay,
thereabouts.
no worries.
Plenty of time.
Turning into a beautiful day here. Still conditions, overcast, sun popping through the clouds every now and then. The ground looks absolutely fantastic. It really is in good condition. All set up for good footy today, good country footy. So, how long have you been involved with Avon, Carol?
About 14 years.
Okay,
Yep.
just a question. I've only been involved with the PFNL for 10 years,
Yep.
and it's my second or third year with this carnival. Have they ever won it before, the carnival?
We made it to the grand final last year and were completely outplayed by the Southwest.
Okay.
We were very undermanned through injuries and,
Yep.
and what have you. But
Yep.
yeah.
Okay, so the ball's at half forward for Southwest. On the full, Avon player came in, unfortunately bounced off his foot. It'll be Southwest free kick here on the right half forward flank. And I can see a number. 21, so we've got Scotty Price. Decides to centre the footy to the top of the 50. And a good 2-grab mark by, is that Trigwell? Number 8? Yeah. Will he pull the trigger from 50, the Trigwell? He goes long instead to a contest. It's at the top of the goal square. And another good mark. And we get his number, Carol, if you give me a hand here, because I've got the bifocals on, but even from that far away, it's a bit of a bugger.
Number 9.
Number 9, righto. Jared Humphries. So Jared Humphries is marked. It's a 45-degree angle. He's only 8 metres from goal. Commentator's curse, should make no mistake. We'll see. And he doesn't make a mistake. That's another one for the Southwest. It's all getting a little bit too easy, to be honest, without being disrespectful to Avon.
Right, too good.
That will take the scores to 7-1-43 to 1 point. We're just looking for a comeback from Avon, just for their confidence to kick a goal or two to go into the next game. Because I think they've got Peel later on in the 5th game of the afternoon.
No, we've got Ongrap this afternoon.
Oh, Ongrap, so you'll have Peel tomorrow. So
Peel
yeah.
tomorrow morning and then up.
Yep. So we're supposed to be keeping an eye on a player of the day, goal of the day, and play of the day. So the best player,
Okay.
goal of the day, player of the day. At this stage of a bit of a jumble, to be honest.
You've got the best seat in the house to view that.
Umpire throws up in the middle. That's Marshall again, the ruckman, it looks like, number 30. Gets it down for Avon. Disputed ball, but Southwest run onto it again. Hands forward again. Good link-up play here. Looks like number 12, which is Horsman.
That's Brown for Grading.
Ball goes out towards the left forward pocket. Goes out of bounds for Southwest. There'll be a throw in. Guessing we're about halfway through this second half. 7-1-43 Southwest. 1 point to Avon. As the young lady brings the ball back to play. Great to see young women getting involved in all the different types of football, whether it be at club level and or representative level like we've got here today.
Ooh.
So Avon are out here. It comes to the wing position. He decides to go along to a one-on-one with the whole 50 to themselves.
Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee. I'm pretty sure he used to play at Claremont.
Yep. He sure
Is that
did.
right?
Yep. A little bit
That's-
with St Kilda.
Tommy Lee, that's right. Yeah,
Yep.
I think with St Kilda he was a defender, and I think with Claremont he was a forward. So
Yep. No, he's currently leading the AFA goal kicking.
high five, Carol. I know someone. It's fantastic, isn't it? So the ball will be thrown in on 50 for Avon and the right half forward. Again, the tap down, ball in dispute. They can't get it out. Probably go for a ball up here again, I think. Umpire says, give it to me. So ball's on 50. We're barracking for a goal for Avon here. No real winner in the ruck. Brilliantly roved, and
Southwest.
handball grabbed by Southwest. Overlap was fantastic play and more. That's just good footy. Bounce through the middle of the ground. Steadies, balks, sells the candy. That is magnificent play. But he says, no. He's doing the Agadoo, push pineapple, shake the tree.
Yeah, too far.
The old Agadoo, and you've run too far, travelling. What they call in basketball parlance. Looks like a dance from here, to be honest, a dance move. So who's that with the footy?
Jake Dowding.
Jake Dowding. Now he's got someone, here we go, here's a go for, and again, Southwest in front. It was a good kick, it was a decent kick, but the Avon player, couldn't quite get in front. So number 7 for the Southwest, it's Medmore, John Medmore. They press forward along this wing, but it looks like Avon will turn this over. Nice balk by, is that Henry? Ugle, number 2. Long kick along the wing. Good smother from Avon, good spoil. Ball's in ground dispute. Oh, that might have been a throw. Ball goes out of bounds. Southwest take it out of bounds. Right in front of us here in the, as Richie would say, Carol, the central commentary position.
Right.
There'll be a throw in.
With the
R.I.P. Richie.
Yep. Doubting in the ruck.
All right, great throw. Fantastic. So good ruck work there. 24 is Humphreys, Greg Humphreys involved there. Number 9 for Avon. Handball's into the middle of the ground. Now they've got an out. Get rid of it quickly, son. He does. He's put it out in no open space. Avon are in the van here.
Rogers.
He's got a couple of metres. Rogers it is, at right half forward. Chips the ball back in. Good kick. Mark, hands overlap. Shot at goal from 50 from Avon. And it's going to flow through for behind. So Avon go to 2 points. And the Southwest are 7-1-43. So yet again, Southwest opt for the short out of fullback. They've done this nearly every time. Well, there's only been 2 times, so that makes it every time. There's only been 2 behinds kicked, but they like to go short, chip, 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 look for the hole, and then press forward quickly. So Mark dropped there by the Southwest in front. Pretty well uncontested as well. A kick back in from Avon, but it's gone out of bounds. And there'll be a throw in, right forward pocket for Avon at the northern end of the ground here at Pentanet Stadium. Of course, this is the home of the Waffle side, the West Perth Falcons. So there'll be a throw in. Again, we've got no clock. I'm guessing, Carol, what do you reckon, 13 minutes?
Oh, I reckon.
13 of the possible 20 gone?
Yep.
Okay.
Be not much time left at all.
Okay, the ball's in dispute. Umpire's going to say, give it to me. So, Carol, who do you follow in the AFL?
The Eagles.
Eagles?
Yep.
Okay. So one of the most powerful sides, and obviously richer sides. They're struggling in a minute, but that's okay. They'll come good at some point.
Yeah. Well, you just got to keep supporting even when they're down. So.
Okay, we've started to talk about AFL, and we've got another point for Avon. There was a free kick advantage given, shot at goal, which you all would have seen, touched on the line. Avon go to 3 points, and Southwest are 7-1-43. Again, they go short. Will they go short with the second one? He does. Almost like clockwork, Southwest. Love to bring it short out of defence. He goes another short, but Avon are there in numbers. Contest at ground level. Avon pick it up, delays their handball, gets it back. Back to go forward to Big Marshall. He puts it around the corner, and a mark taken by Henry, is it, number 7?
Yeah.
Yes. Contest. He's going to call. Oh, he's going to call hands. I think chopping hands in the contest. Now, who is this, Carol?
Who's Fullgrave? Caden Fullgrave.
Caden Fullgrave.
Fullgrave.
Fullgrave, righto.
Plays for Cunderton.
All right. I might give this a wind up. It might be their only goal for the afternoon. So, this is Fullgrave. He's a right footer.
That's a good question.
He's 35 metres out on a slight angle. He walks in over 50. This could be their only real chance at a goal. He goes bang. Umpire does not move. There you go, Avon. Avon are on the board. Fantastic.
Get around him.
Avon moved to 139. Great kick there from Fullgrave. 7-1-43 Southwest. It's great to see him get on the board, Carol.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So you are the lucky charm, mate. They could have gone no goals for the whole game. You've got them one at least.
Yeah, good confidence booster to finish the game off.
Do you know who's the coach of Avon? Who's coaching?
Tommy Lee's actually coaching.
Player coach?
Yes, yep.
Okay.
He took us to the grand final last year and did a fantastic job. Gets around the boys really well and the boys respect him and his credentials are really, really good.
Is Gorder the ruckman? 23, is that Gorder?
Doubting.
Doubting?
Oh, Southwest. No idea.
He's going to call interference, shepherding, I think. The centre bound, so Avon can go forward again. See if they can put another 1 or 2 on the board before this one's called to halt. He goes long to central centre half forward. You're in the van here, Avon. Matty Rogers has featured a couple of times. He's about 40 metres out, slide angle again, and he'll line up for Avon's second goal. Do you know what club he's from?
He's from Cunderton.
Cunderton,
local Cunderton boy.
Yeah. Usually plays forward, does he?
Yes, he does. Yep. So I'd put money on this one.
All right. Carol's put the moz on him, left footer.
Oh no!
It's going to go to the line. He's got it. I think he's got it. He's gone bang from 50 on the left foot. and he's put egg all over the director from the AFA, Carol Dawes' face.
Yep. Yep. I'll high five him later.
Well done, excellent. Avon go to, I'm not sure that's right, is it 2 goals 3-15?
Yep.
To 7-1-43. So Southwest in complete control, but great to see Avon settling down now, and this might be better for them in the second game versus Ongerup today. So
the only way is up.
yeah. We can all put it about when you can see there's obvious skill there. You can see that in the first quarter.
Yep.
The way they were moving the footy and moving forward, they had enough inside 50s, they just weren't hitting targets.
Yep.
And Southwest were pouncing and hitting targets on the way out. And the old adage, it's what we do when we've got the footy, and they've been a lot cleaner, Southwest.
Yep.
So we've got a ball up in the middle again. Probably, I'm guessing about 5 minutes to go. Southwest get the tap out, but Avon come flying through. There's probably going to be a ball up here. Umpire says, give it to me. We'll have a ball up just left of centre towards the goals that Avon are kicking. So another ruck contest. They lock horns. Avon get a quick kick up. He saw play on. He said, not too far, play on. Avon smashed the ball forward towards 50, but yet again South. Oh, he might be in trouble here. Umpire said play on. Avon get the ball at 45. A quick kick at goal. It's going to float across the face for a point. Who was that?
Cameron Sharp from Quirity.
Cameron Sharp from Quirity. So not so sharp with his finish. Let's see if Southwest chip again. So they go to, I'm sure the score is 2 goals 4-16, but I'm happy to be wrong.
I think they've missed a point.
Yeah, 2-4-16 to 7-1-43. Southwest have the ball just inside their defensive 50. Oh, players in trouble there. Called for holding the ball by umpire Zach Shurko. And Avon will get the ball probably 48 metres out on the worst possible angle at right half forward. Obviously he's going to centre it here and go short. No one wins that contest. Hands out towards the boundary line. This is probably going to go out. And the umpire scored a hold behind play. It might have been with a link-up handball, which would probably be a 50, but never mind. And Southwest have it about 20 metres out in the right forward pocket for Avon. He kicks outside 50. Marking contest. Looked like a shove, but he got away with it. Avon kick it back in again. Towards full forward. Marking contest. Avon roving. Avon goaling or missing. He's missed everything. It's gone out of bounds. Out of bounds on the full. So the open goal from a tight angle's missed everything, unfortunately. The kick in from Southwest. That's better pressure from Avon. If he can get hands, he might get done for holding the ball here, though. Yep. What's he called? He's called in the back. Okay. All right. I'll go back to the Barney's rule books. So number 9 from Avon.
Caden Fulgrave again.
So Caden Fulgrave. Okay, I've just called him. So he kicked the goal before, didn't he?
Yes,
he kicked that really good goal. Now you're going to back him in here, Carol?
Yep. Yep. All over it.
30 metres out, slight angle.
Yep.
It's
Not
just
quite.
faded to the left from 1 point. So by my reckoning, that's 2 goals 5-17 to 7-1-43. But again, I could be wrong. The scoreboard's a bit behind. So let's see the Southwest for the 5th consecutive time will they go 2 short kicks, and will Avon give it to them? This time they're all manned up, so Avon's sort of woken up to this. So they still go short, they persist with a mid-range kick to defensive centre half forward for Southwest. He goes long out towards the half-back flank, and a good mark in front there from the Southwest. They haven't been forward for a while. It's been all Avon the last 6 or 7 minutes. He sees something inside in the corridor, and that's a nice kick. And that's either Medmore or Bell, I'm really not sure. He goes back to go forward again. More hands, overlap handball and run. Long kick up towards half forward flank for Southwest. And a chest mark.
Too good.
He wheels around on the right foot. There's a marking contest here. Avon in the van. No, drop chest mark there. Hands out by Avon. They can move this out through half back. Bit of candy sold, another handball given. Good link up play from Avon. They're at half back now. Again, disposal. Kick along the ground there. Made it hard for themselves, but they cleaned it up. A kick to a vacant half forward flank where Southwest look like they're going to clean it up. And they come out wide with hands. And there's been some holding behind the play. Some holding behind the play here to Avon. And they'll have a free kick just on 50. And that's... I'm relying on you here, Carol.
Yes, yep. Anthony Henry.
That's the guy with the ball? There's been a 50-metre penalty.
Yeah, number.
While looking down at the page.
Oh, this is Tommy Lee.
So Tommy Lee, the former St Kilda and Claremont player.
I'd put my money on him too.
It's a fairly easy guess here.
We'll need the best on ground, the igniter, and a player of the day.
I have no clue. And there's the siren. Tommy Lee's kicked the third goal. So it's, by my reckoning, 3-5-23. Avon have lost to Southwest in this 2x20 minute forum, 7-1-43. So that will make a 26-point win to the Southwest. I've been told I've got to name a best on ground, and I'm really not sure. I'd probably one of the Humphreys from Southwest. I've got to find his name, that's all.
Jared?
Yeah, I'd probably go with Greg. Yeah, either one of the two. They're both pretty good. All right, so best on ground to one of the Humphrey brothers. Thank you, Carol, for your time and your insight into the AFA. Appreciate it very much, and we'll go to a break to the start of the next game. I'm Greg Barnard from the PFNL. This has been Carol Dorp signing off from Pentanet Stadium. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Happy? Good? Well.
Definitely.
Thanks for filling that in, because what happened today is we've got a full back.
grand finalist last year and won the B section and stepped up to A grade this year. Probably a bit undermanned as such, I would say, Gary. Interesting. They've got a pretty young squad, so getting a bit more against a challenge for the OFA. You know, a small association and only 5 teams up against the big boys of the state league, really. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the game. I'll get on to the players. Number 1's Aaron Winters. Number 2's Jacob Conti. 3's Connor Hawkins from Niagara. I'm looking forward to watch him. Number 4's Aaron Russell. 5's John Harris. 6 is our evergreen captain Luke Bairstow. Was his 17th carnival, I think he told me, just down the change rooms. Charles number 7. 8's Mitchell Smith. 9's Rolly Bridge against Adam Wadsworth. 11's Connor Hunt. Look forward to see him play in the flesh. 12's Nelson Kent. 13's Sam Toller. 14's Mitch O'Neill from Lake Grace. 15's Corey Nelson. 16's Cody Harris. 17's our vice captain Lewis Davis. 18's Brandon Wise, who's got a wealth of experience as well. 19's James Dewar. 20's Jaden Brooks, who's started here in Austin. 21's Jeremy Walker. 22's Corbell. 23's Dean Brooks. 24 Corbell's not coming. Darcy Thompson's 27. Jack Davis 28. Lachlan Maples 29 and Kate Walters number 30.
Okay, thank you. In previous game 1 here at Joondalup in the Division 1 Championship, South West far too good for Avon Association. 7 goals, 1 South West to Avon, 2 goals, 4, and that was kicked at the turn kick in the second half of the game. Of course, in this qualifying rounds. And where do you think Barney will cross to you first and tell us their strengths, not knowing the OFAs?
Well, without giving too much away to the opposition, I think providing we get enough of it in the midfield, our forward line is sensational. Zach Hill has come out from Piara Waters this year, 36 goals. You've got umpteen guys up forward there that can kick goals, bustling Brett Millwood. You've also got Jake Phillips from the Mustangs, kicks goals. There's a plethora. Jeffrey Carter from Hall's Head, who you'll see leads up and down the ground, is a great fall for these guys. I just think up forward, I think there's too many guns to cover as far as we're concerned. We'll be relying again on Courtney Lacay to lead the boys. He's 38-year-old superstar from Aruna.
Massive effort.
In the middle, yeah, and of course he's going to be sitting under Big Mick Hansen. He's a dominant Indigenous big man for him. So, yeah, get it forward. I think we'll kick the winning score. But if we don't get it right, like anyone, we're not right on the day.
Yep.
They could take us. So, don't want to sound overconfident. Don't want to sound underconfident. If we get it for enough, I think we've got the structure in place to kick enough goals to win again.
No, fair enough.
You had half an hour to get it right, haven't you? All right, Paul. What about OFA strengths?
Oh, look, Gary, back in March, OFA were very strong. We've lost a few of our key forwards and key midfielders, but I think just looking through the team and being down the change rooms, I think we've probably got a bit of pace. And I agree with Barney, it's going to be won and lost in the midfield. I think we've got some pretty good backliners to cover a few of the Peel boys, but if Barney's right and says the Peel boys have got some goal-kicking power, we might struggle a bit. I'm quietly confident here the OFA are going to put up a good show, but yeah, I think it'll be won and lost in the midfield, mate. Most footy is these days. If you manage to get it forward, you'll kick the goals, won't you? That's just about how it works these days.
Yeah, we've won something. When I say we, the OFA's just won the toss will kick towards the more right end of Joondalup at the Pentanet Stadium. Of course, the opposite end kicking towards the Mitchell Freeway will be Peel. So the captain of Peel is Courtney Lacay, is it? Is that the way you say it?
We'll just call him King Lackers.
King Lackers.
Okay, you call him King Lackers. Then
he's the king.
He's the captain, and Luke Bairstow for the 13th year in a row is OFA's captain. So the players are ready, splendid in the new jumpers and also new attire to wear off the field, Paul. They look pretty flash, eh?
Look nice and smart, Gary. The sponsors and coordinators done a good job putting it all together. Beautiful day here at Joondalup. I was a bit worried about the weather this morning, but it seems to have cleared up, and great day for footy.
Yes, and you wouldn't think it's in the midst of winter at the moment, especially with the way the week started.
Yeah, no, very nice. Beautiful weather.
I imagine in our region they've probably still got some rain.
Yeah, well, it probably is. Rains every day down there, Gary, so it's a bit like Peel.
Okay, so we're almost ready to start, and it's just looking magic out there. Let's see if up from Division 2 last year, OFA can put a dent in Division 1 this season.
In the midfield, Gary, starting for Peel. Big Michael Hansen in the ruck, and underneath him we'll have Shane Hunter from Hall's Head, Courtney Lackay, King Lackers from Maroona.
That's him, he's the man.
Vice Captain Callum Jews, a superstar from the South Metro Footy Club.
Nice. I've got Jaden Brooks starting in the ruck. We've got Luke Burstow in the centre. Nelson Kent, it looks like James Stewart in there as well, Gary. So
Brooks is wearing number 30, not 20.
Yeah, he's 20 wouldn't fit him, he said. So
oh, okay.
He told me to change that on the team sheet. So we're about to start here at Arena Joondalup. Looking forward to it. 22-minute halves, get the game underway. And umpire holds the ball in the air. And the siren man. Yep, here we go.
The clock stopped across the other side. Near the scoreboard's not working, but luckily we got our time clock.
So up they go. Jaden Brooks from first win down the RFA. Comes out of the middle. Is that the captain, King Lackers? Gets it down. Dean Rentals, ever solid at centre half back for the RFA. And he's boarded in and well tackled by the Peel boys. And all the umpires pretty hot on that one, pinging for holding the ball there. So, Barney, you want to go into your forward lawn?
That's Jason Hill moving the ball forward, looking for his cousin in Zach Hill. Crumbs there taken and a mark taken in the back pocket. The initial clearance was by the man they call the Rooster, Shane Hunter, out of the middle.
Yep, Ethan Caldwell's last line of defence for the other place, put it right out on the other side of the 50 metres boundary line, and it's gone out over in front of the HBF sign here at Arena Joondalup with only a couple of minutes gone.
And as all our listeners back in Ongerup territory would know, Ethan Caldwell's one of the form players of the association, so we can expect him to get a few touches in defence.
Having a good year down in the back line, so up it goes again. A lot of players around the ball. Squirts out the RFA. Jaden Brooks is going to be first on it here. Good shepherd from the RFA boys. Down in the ball goes. Is that Luke Bairstow in this? Held to him. I think the umpire's going to bounce it up again, and we'll have another stoppage, Gary.
Yeah, they know who the danger man is.
Yeah, yep. Jaden Brooks taps it down. Is that Dewar there? Out it comes to Mitch Smith. Good handball. Puts the RFA player under pressure. Nelson Kent out to Rental. Spills out the back. Well tackled there by Peel was Aaron Winters representing the RFA, and the umpire says, I'll have it again, boys. Right on the half-back flank for the RFA. Up Peel's forward line. You go, Barney.
Okay, rock contest. Ball in dispute. Player trying to get out there from...
It's our captain, Luke Bairstow.
There we are. So there'll be another bounce here at half-back for...
This is about the fifth
Peel.
bounce in 2 minutes here. Up it goes again. Jaden Brooks brings it down. Looking for Bairstow again. Peel try. Well smothered by the RFA. In comes Mitch O'Neill. He's a pretty solid carnival player for the RFA. Down through his good handball.
OFA have probably got it to 50-metre attacking arc, but no further.
No. But I think it's going to be one and loss out centre. I see Connor Holmes has gone back into the middle now, so looking for a bit of grunt out of the middle from Connor Holmes. Umpire's about to bounce it again. I see Travis Norton umpired the first game, Gary, ex-OFA umpires. That was good to see him. Yep.
Yes, and he'll be back next game too.
Oh, good. Yep, no, good effort for him. Out it comes the middle. Peel win it out of the middle again. Chisel down to the forward pocket. Well backed up from the OFAs. That Mitch O'Neill, big long kick up the wing. Looking up there for Mitch Thornton, is it? Mitch Thornton brings it to ground. Good handball. Squirts it backwards to Mitch O'Neill. Back into Connor Holmes. He sweats it back and puts the OFA bloke under pressure, and he's got a high one.
I tell you what, they're not letting Besto get a touch at the moment.
They're
Fantastic.
wearing him like a glove, Gary. He's got a free kick here. They'll hammer him all day.
Yes.
Squirts it out to Mitch Smith on the wing, and right in front of the scoreboard here at Arena Joondalup. This is where we need to do this right here, Gary. Up the forward flank, little chiseler up towards the boundary, and I think it might have gone out in the full.
Just to get back to the umpires, Travis Norton's out there again, actually. Zach Shurko from Peel and Cameron Valenti from southwest of the three umpires.
Good. No, just out of bounds. Up in the boundary it comes. Up for Brooks, looks like he's the number one ruckman. Knocked forward from the OFA into their first forward 50. Knocked forward again by Thornton. Up there looking for Lewis Davis. He's been shoved out of the road by the Peel boys. Good defence from Peel. Nice left foot kick out towards the half-back flank. Good mark from Peel. Young big Jaden Brooks tries to put him into the ground. Into Peel, bring it back into the middle. And away they go. Here you go, Barney.
Okay, Peel have the ball at the centre of the ground down the corridor. There is a dispute for the footy. Umpire's going to say, give it to me. And
Yes.
so at the moment it's a 1-goal Peel. Ongerup yet to score. No clear advantage for either side. As they said, they're tagging Bairstow fairly heavily.
Yes.
Rock contest goes the way of Ongerup. Can he break away? Is he being held?
He was. The umpire doesn't agree.
It's fairly scrappy. Just no quarter given here.
Oh, good.
Ongerup
That's
with
the
the ball
way.
again.
Yeah.
Is he going to ping him? He is for holding the ball.
Good umpiring.
Yep. Both teams going flat out at it here. First 4.5, 5 minutes, Gary. It's
Yeah.
a great start to the carnival.
So
Peel
they go
using
forward
the
to Truce and
corridor.
half forward.
Whoa.
And a good mark.
Fantastic football, Peel. Using the corridor, there was a Peel player that marked in between two opponents, passed it on, and 25 metres from goal, almost directly in down the goal to goal line, will have a shot from that distance, and that is player Nick Merritt.
And he got the ball from that great bit of play was from Jeffrey Carter
Beautiful left foot kick. Yeah.
from Hall's head.
Yep.
What a pass that was, though, to
Not bad.
pinpoint him, and the mark. Yeah.
Okay, Merritt lining up 30 metres out on a slight angle. Big Nick, bang! Straight through the high diddle, another one
got
to
it.
Peel. They go to 2 goals, straight 12. Ongerup yet to score, thank you, boys.
Yeah, no, great play from Peel. Seemed to start back down here at the half-back line too. Beautiful left foot kick in there from one of the Peel boys out of the middle going forward, and making the OFA pay for a couple of little mistakes there, not manning up, and like Barney said, it's Peel 2 goals straight, 12 on the Ongerup Hotel scoreboard, Gary, to OFA yet to score. They've had it inside the 50. They're just a bit scrappy with their ball handling, whereas Peel are a bit cleaner.
Yes.
And making them pay on the scoreboard a bit.
That's after 7 minutes of football, so Ongerup have got a question to answer now from this throw-up.
Up they go. Jaden Brooks in the ruck. They'll bring Jeremy Walker in there probably. A good tackle from Dewar. Out it comes. There's Bairstow. He's there. Back on him again. Good tackle from Kenny. Or was it Kenny Hunter or Barry? Yep. Good handball out here to the wing to Nelson Kent from Jaden Brooks. Spears it into Connor Hawkins. Good low down mark. Little worm burner. Connor needs to make the most of this kick. This is where the OFA are falling down. He's going to look for Lewis Davis. He's the main man up forward. In they go to the pocket looking for Lewis Davis. Looks like he's got a bit of sore shoulder, Gary. I see him getting strapped up earlier on. So.
Oh yeah, he's not.
He's got a bit hurt last weekend, I think I heard. So
He's probably rather not be there the way he got up then.
He's not 100% anyway. Anyway, the young lady running the boundary is going to throw it in right in the 25-30 metres around from the OFA's goal. They need a score to the OFA just to settle them down, get the show on the road here. In it comes, low throw in. Peel got a lot of numbers around the footy. Well done. Speared out from the Peel boys. There's number 9, the captain. He's got another touch. Up it comes the wing. Good mark from the OFA number James Dewar. Spears a little kick in, looking for Jaden Brooks. He'll wheel around, and I don't know. He's going to look in the inboard for Dean Rintle. And
Beautiful lead.
Yep.
Beautiful pass, Brooks, and Dean Rintle takes the mark.
So 40 metres out, Gary, directly in front.
Right in the slot.
Yep, up to the Moore Drive end, opposite to the left of your screen if you're watching it on TV. So Dino's normally a backman, and we'll see how he goes from here.
The reigning Les Ganser medalist from Newdigate.
Well within his range. He's a beautiful kick of the footy.
Yes, he is.
So it's good play from the OFO. They need to just wake up. Oh, it's a bit ugly off the boot, but it's not even going to make the distance. And Peeler got the numbers in, well cut off.
That was
Peel.
put in the mouth, Paul.
Yeah, I've thrown him under the bus there, Gary. There's the Peel's captain again. He's having a great game, Barney. So, like you said, he's very good. How old is he? 38?
38, King Lakers going on 22. Mate.
Amazing. He's playing well. There's the OFO's captain, Luke Besto. Spears it out here.
Oh, great mark.
Just OFO side the middle. What's a little bit slippery underfoot. That's the second time.
A couple of plays of
slipping over, yeah. Young Mitch O'Neill puts it up in there looking for Lewis Davis. Going to be cut off by Peel. A lot of Peel boys around the ball here. Good handball out the back. There's the captain again. He's playing a great game. He'd be in my card. Spears it out to Peel. They seem to making most of the possessions here. OFO back in there, going to bottle up. I think it's going to be a ball up, and we'll just forward of the centre for the OFO.
You talk about slippery. Yesterday at the Colts at Ashton Park was the worst mud I've seen for 2 decades. They must have copped a heap of water.
Down in the Peel region.
Yeah. So we're at the 10.5 minute mark of the first half here at Joondalup, and leading is Peel 2 goals straight, and OFA have not scored.
No, they need to score here. Good tap on from Jaden Brooks. Peeler there playing well. Number 16 there.
Jacob.
Yep, he's had a bit of it too down there in the back line, Barney.
Yeah, 2022 Tigers Premiership player.
Yep.
Bloke's only 21 years old.
No, he goes well.
Vice captain this year for Pinjo.
Nice. Yeah, no, he's playing a very good game along with the captain.
Yep.
So there'll be another ball up here. There's quite a lot of players around the footy here. Unusual to see. A bit more open. Jaden Brooks spears it down to Connor Holmes, starting to get a bit of the footy. Big kick into the OFA, and Lewis Davis marks the ball. 20 metres out on a slight angle. Gary was just in the right spot at the right time there.
Yes,
manages he's going to have a shot at goal here. There'll be no problems for distance for Lewis.
Vice captain in this team with Dean Rintoul, and of course is the captain of Naranggarup this year, Lewis Davis.
Yep, in he comes, deliberate approach. He's a beautiful kick of the ball. The umpire didn't even move. They're clapping their hands, so the OFA are on the board. It's a goal, so it's 2 straight 12 to Peel. Now OFA 1 straight 6 at the 12-minute mark of the first half here at Arena Joondalup.
Some changes just happened when the goal kicking there from Peel. Onto the ground comes the Mustangs jet Jake Phillips, and also Kenny Hunter from the Mustangs, and the dominant ruckman Michael Hansen back onto the ground, back into the fray.
Good. Jeremy Walker's here for the OFA. Gary hasn't played a lot of footy this year, but I thought they might have put him into the ruck by now, but sticking with Jaden, who's going right in there.
Well, we got Davis out there limping, and I know Walker's not 100% too.
No, so they've come.
This is the first
game.
half.
First game. No, it'll be right. They've got a few young blokes, so they'll be into it. Up they go again. Jaden Brooks will contest the ruck. The old campaigner. In they go. Peel up again, and there's going to be another ball up.
Just getting back to that, Paul Fraser House told me about an hour ago that he's not expected to get back to football for at least 10 months.
Oh, it's a shame.
Long time.
I don't even want to think about it, Gary.
No.
Yeah, well, there's an OFA boy being tackled there without the footy. Mitch Smith is going to get a free kick play on. Connor Holmes took the advantage out to Luke Besto, starting to get a bit of it. A bit of a worm burner up to centre forward. Another OFA bloke slips over. They need big, longer studs. These Peel boys aren't slipping over. Peel get hold of it. Out it comes to the big centre forward.
Good.
Beautiful handball to Peel. Oh, he's whacked it on the boot. The Peel player, big high kick, made it hard for the forwards. Down it comes. Good roving here from number 17 for Peel, and he's jammed it on his boot, Barney.
Great goal.
Talk me through that one.
Superb.
Looks like Padwick again.
Yeah.
Yes,
that
it was.
Lloyd Christmas. Nice bit of a guy who's 6'2".
Beautiful
nice bit of
roving.
Yeah. So they put it high to the contest, so even big blokes can rove those ones. So there wasn't much choice there. He couldn't get to the contest, so he just front and centred and around the right-hand side. He loves to come to his right-hand side and kick goals, and that's second.
Perfect.
But the team are playing that corridor beautifully, aren't they?
Yeah, they don't go out in the pockets, do they?
No.
I would actually say the only thing letting your on-grub down is your disposal. You're getting plenty of the footy.
Yeah.
I think we're just making it count when we've got it.
Yes,
to be
I
honest.
totally agree. Yep. A bit cleaner with the footy.
Yep.
Yeah, Barney Ongerup's a bit far away for Albany, mate. That's a great Southern League, our neighbours. We're
the
Bush
ball goes
boys.
to get us with 3 goals to 1 goal here. The IFA holding their own. Just need another score now before half time. Jaden Brooks goes, having a good quarter in the ruck. Nielsen 10 tackled hard. Here come Peel again out of the middle. They're going wide now. We just said they're playing in the corridor. Now they're going out towards the boundary. And I think it might go over in front of the Peel boys. No, over it comes. Dean Rentals there. Good tackle. Well shrugged by Peel. In it comes. They'll be looking for Padwick again to get on the board. Peel get it right on where the 50 meets the boundary. Round they go again. Here comes Peel. He's going to handball it off. Good play again. Oh, it's a bit of a scramble. Little handball. Made it hard for the Peel boys. Good tackle from the RFA. Comes out. The Peel's screwed around on his foot. And who's he?
Who was that, Barney? That was sensational.
It might have been. It's a bit far out from here. It might have been Big Nick Merritt. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it was him. He's playing a good game, that bloke.
Well, great bit of play. Deserves a goal, this.
But that was back into the corridor again, Barney.
Yeah, absolutely.
Back into that corridor footy.
And that's because they're making holes in that corridor to lead into. That's excellent football
that was
by
Carter.
Peel.
Jeffrey Carter, a Hall's head, kicked the goal.
Jeffrey Carter, yeah, number 22.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay, that makes the Ongerup Hotel scoreboard at the 15 and a quarter minute mark of the first half. 4 goals straight to Peel, 1 goal straight to OFA.
I think, like Barney said, Gary, they're just using the ball a bit cleaner, a bit better than the OFA. We're just a bit scrambly, and the Peel boys are just using the corridor a bit neater.
Into the centre for the Cavaliers. It looks like young Bailey Hall, Bailey Norris, Cal Jews, and King Lackers.
Evergreen captain, yeah. Let's see, it's captain on captain there, number 6 and number 9. So it's good contest, a couple of old stages. Up they go again. Jaden Brooks will tap it down. Peel seems to be winning a bit out of the middle. Number 7, well tackled from Peel. Shane Hunter from Hall's Head. He's bottled up, and the umpire said, "Oh, have it, boys, and we'll have another throw up."
My mistake. The ruckman in the centre is Isaac Barry.
Okay.
I called it someone else. It's Isaac Barry. Go on.
So IFO, there's been a whistle here. Someone's being held. I think that is Lachlan Maples from representing Nutrien. Spears it out towards the commentary side of the oval here. Mitch O'Neill's got a bit of help from young Dewar. He's going to wheel around on his left foot. Nice little kick looking in for Bairstow. And the Peel bloke's right on his hammer, like we said. Oh, look, that's a throw. Yeah, good tackle from
and good umpiring too by Travis Norton.
The vice captain, Callum Juice from Peel. Whoop, that's an ugly old kick off the boot. Looking for the captain. He'll be real happy with that one, Barney. Gets hold of the RFA boys. A lot of pressure here on the footy. Umpire says, "No, you're holding it there, RFA." So there'll be a free kick to the Peel boys. Number 1, is it Bailey Norris? No, number 10.
Number 10 is the missile, Cruz Wilson.
Cruz Wilson, yeah. Spears in looking for his captain. Over the top they go. The Peel boys play well this overlap footy. Out they come on the commentary side to the wing. Good mark from the big fella Nick Merritt. He's having a good game. Good first half. He'd be just about best for Peel on the first half.
Made his debut for the Peel Colts at age 15.
Yeah, we can tell. He goes all right.
Yep.
Comes down to the RFA. Connor Holmes spews it out looking for Dean Rintoul. Missed him. Pops out the back there. Puts the RFA under pressure a bit here. Comes back to Nelson Kent. Is it or Connor Holmes? Puts it right across the face of goal. Better work out here. Looking for Mitch Smith, who's had quite a serviceable game. He spears it up to the wing. On the scoreboard side here at Renal Joondalup, where there's bathed in sunshine and it's gone out of bounds, Gary.
Yeah, and great play by Peel to force Destroy over the boundary line, because Ongerup had 2 versus 1 if that ball stayed in then. And now there's a throw-in in between left wing and left half forward for Peel. Kicking towards the Mitchell Freeway end of Arena Joondalup.
There's going to be another ball up here. We've gone 18 minutes in the first half, and it's 4 goals straight to Peel, 1 goal straight to the RFA. Nearly half time here in the first game of the 2023 Nutrien Championships, and there's been a
even a blind man would have seen that. Jaden Brooks was held.
Having quite a good first half, Jaden Brooks, Gary, for his age.
Yeah, but I think they've got him covered too. They know where his ball's going to end up, I think.
Yeah, I think, yes. He'll come across the ground looking for Aaron Winters. Here's the captain of Peel. He's going to feed it into the forward line, and he's been cut off by Dean Rintoul from the RFA. They need to wheel and go here. He looks out for Jaden Brooks in the back pocket, trying to go up into the middle. Good kick up to Mitch Smith.
He's playing a good game,
yeah,
Smith and Brooks, both of them.
Both been very well through the hands of the RFA player. Peel and the OFA it's going to go the boundary line right in front of the scoreboard here at Arena Joondalup.
So I imagine they're 20-minute halves because we've only got about a minute left. If that is the fact, I forgot to check pre-championship.
I think it's 22.
22 is it?
Yeah,
Okay, thank you. And so there'll be a throw in to start the rod again.
Up they go. Jaden Brooks in the ruck. Had a big first half in the ruck. Looks like he's going to do majority of it. Ball's bopping around in there. A bit scrambled. A lot of players around the footy. Green and white jumpers. Out it comes. Pure got the run of the ball here. That's that number one again. He's having a good game. Bailey Norris there, Barney.
Yep.
Up they goes. Big pack. Dean Rintle.
Good mark, Dino.
Too big. Too strong in front there.
Norris plays at Waroona, speedster. Spent time at Pinjarra and South Mandurah. Found a nice home at Waroona under coach Sean Wrigley.
He, I saw him in the Colts Carnival a few years ago. That Bailey Norris won the Colts Carnival when we played at Claremont Oval.
Yeah, he's as fast as a Scheisenhausen mouse.
Yeah,
it's a polite way of saying it.
Yeah. So the Peel have just blown a bit of a kick going down the corridor. Been cut off by Brandon Wise. He looks up towards Jaden Brooks in the middle, and Big Brooksy threw his hands. Good spoil from Peel. Peel managed to get it out. Away they go again. There's 2-on-1 here. Brandon Wise got a bit of work to do.
Well played.
Well played. Good spoil.
Yeah.
Peel pick it up.
Great kick.
Great kick down the corridor.
Great
On the
play,
big,
Peel, once again.
the big full forward, Barney. Talk us through it.
And we'll have a shot after the siren in the first half from 25 metres out and dead in front.
This is bustling Brett Millwood. The kick came in from the man they call Hollywood, Zach Hill. This is bustling Brett Millwood from Pinjarra. Played in the premiership last year, son of coach Craig Millwood, the man I call the Tiger King. He's 30 metres out. He could short pass this through. This man can kick the air out of the ball, to be honest. He's 30 metres directly in front. This is a soda. Commentator's curse. Go away. Bustling moves in. And Bustling goes bang! Straight over the umpire's hat. Great kick, Bustling, Brett Millwood. Great work, Hollywood Zach Hill.
Yep.
So at quarter time in the first half.
Half time.
Half time, you think you. 5 goals straight, Peel. Ongar up at 1 goal straight, and the goal kickers for Peel, 2 to Lloyd Padwick, 1 each to Jeff Carter, Nick Merritt, and Brett Millward, and Cody Harris was the. Sorry, not Cody Harris. Lewis Davis was the sole goal kicker for OFA. Now, Barney, we'll start with you. The better players for Peel.
At this stage, Vice Captain Cullen Jews in the middle has been terrific. So is Courtney Lakay. I did notice Cruz Wilson, David Jacob coming off half-back through that midfield and up forward. Padwick, of course, with his 2 goals, but at centre half forward, Big Nick Merritt's been a great option. As you said in the call, Bailey Norris, the speedster, has been very good. They've had good players everywhere, to be honest. No one's really standing out. Earlier it was Lakaya, but then Jews came into it. But Padwick up forward's finishing off the good work. And Nick Merritt, to me, is the hardest position on the ground at centre half forward. And he's giving them
terrible spot.
He's giving them somewhere to kick. And if we don't mark it, we're sharking them and kicking goals as well. So I'm probably biased towards centre half forwards, Gary. For me, it's a big Nick Merritt at the minute.
Yeah, I agree. Yep, he's had a great first half. Gary, I think we've said it during the call. The Peel are just using the ball a bit cleaner, a bit neater, and down the corridor, and have manufactured their goals that way. They're just a bit neater with the footy and cleaner. But I thought our first half, Mitch Smith was probably a better players. The Luke Besto, our captain, has been tagged pretty hard, but he's had a bit of it.
That's quite. They're the 2 things that have stood out in that first half. Besto's been covered. He hasn't got a clean possession away yet.
No, he hasn't.
And the corridor use of Peel.
Yep, that's and I thought Jaden Brooks, he's had a first half in the ruck, and pretty held his own in the ruck there against the bigger Peel boys in there. I thought he was quite well. Dean Rintle was very good across half back again, and I thought Con Holmes in the middle provided a bit of bullicking and a bit of guts in it, trying to get it out for the OFA. So they've got it in front of it. Peel, great start, and you've got to start well here at Carnival. And if you start well, you're behind that ball. And,
absolutely.
Peel have done it, and they're a class act. They're a good side.
Yeah, umpires are also doing a great job, and they're fine day. There's no excuses, and it's just good football to watch. South West were very good in the first encounter here qualifying. 7 goals, 1 beating Avon, 2 goals, 4. So the reigning champ. I think they've won 14 titles now at the championship, are the favourites again this year. So they've started like that. OFA have never won an A section grand final. This is, I think, our 3rd appearance. We last was in 2012 in Division 1. We have won 4 in B section, and
comes. Good tap in from the Peel Ruckman. Right into the corridor where Peel like to play. Bairstow's under the pump again, and Connor Holmes has been tackled. And the umpire's called a free kick here, and it's holding the ball, and the Peel are going to have a shot right in front of goal, just out from the goal square. And who have we got here for Peel, Barney? Can you see him? It's number 3. Is Jake Phillips from Mandurah. So
The man they call the scrubber.
they've got some good nicknames down there, I'll give you that, Barney. So Peel are 5 straight 30, they are 1 straight. This shouldn't be too much of a problem here for the Peel boys. The umpire hasn't moved, and I think it's a goal. So Peel will move on to 6 straight, Gary. 36 to the RFA, 1 straight 6.
Wow, it's just something they've just been deflated this second half, haven't they?
Yeah, they
OFA.
Peel are playing very well, but Gary, they're pretty
They
well drilled side, using the corridor to the advantage.
But when you look at one-on-one, I mean, the trick is if they're going to earn kicks or get kicks, make them earn it.
Well, they're not manning up. Manning up down
absolutely.
in the back line. The Ongerup boys, Christian Walker will have a bit of a word to him. But I see they've just taken Jaden Brooks off for a well-earned rest, and Jeremy Walker's gone into the ruck. So
yeah, he's been working hard.
We could. We've got Nelson Kent in there. Luke Bestow's been worn like a glove from the Peel boys.
Jeremy Walker's gone into the ruck now.
Isaac Barry for Peel.
Yes, they've had a change too. So I see the captain still in there, Bunny. In the umpire comes. Good throw up, Jeremy Walker. No clear win. Bairstow well roved, but he's under the pump. Captain to captain.
You've got to be joking.
Well tackled again, and
wearing him like a second skin.
Yeah,
that is magnificent. They've got it worked out beautifully. Peel.
He's playing a good game. That number 9. I'd have him on my card for the Peel boys. Up they go. No clear ruck knock. A lot of players around the ball. Luke Bairstow dives.
And again, take 2.
And he's wrapped up again, but why not? He's a country all-star, Gary.
Yeah, he's even captained the state, Luke Bairstow, and won 3 championship medals already, and best on ground another 3 times or so. Hello, there goes the. I thought that was a siren.
No, I don't know what that one was. Out it comes, Peels. They've get it back from the RFA. Speared into number 31 is Jeremy Karate from the Waroona boys. He's going to get it up into the forward line for the Peel boys, up into the forward 50. Up they go. Good contest from the RFA, and it's going to go out the boundary line on that western side, on that eastern side of the oval again, Gary. Where
Brandon Wise, a big punch.
I think the wind's probably favouring that side a bit too, by the look of that windsock.
Oh yeah, but the goals are the other way, so yeah. I don't know if it's going to favour anyone, but.
Yeah, I can't feel much wind where we're sitting. It's good.
They haven't looked so dangerous going forward at the moment in this half, have they, Peel?
No, they're still playing quite well. There's been a whistle on play here. Umpire's picked a free kick out in the ruck, and it's going to go to the RFA for holding, I think he signalled. So Jeremy Walker's got it. He's a bit indecisive. Spears a little kick out looking for Dean Rental right over there on the boundary line. They need to get moving the RFA and get a bit of a score on the board. Luke Bestow's, he still can't get a clean possession. They're right on him like a glove. Dean Rental wheels around on his right foot. Scrubbery old kick. Here comes Bailey Norris. Beautiful little kick in, looking for the full forward in Peel, and he's found him just over there to Brandon Wise.
Yeah.
Who's that, Barney?
Looks like again Big Nick. It looks like Big Nick.
Yeah, into the corridor they go. Big mark!
Padwick.
Superb play.
Big mark in a pack.
He's kicked 2 goals. Padwick for Peel, and now he will kick from about 40 metres out directly in front. Once again, you can draw a line from the middle of the goals right to the other end, and that's the way Peel have played for the whole game. First time this half, though, they looked that dangerous.
This is Lloyd Padwick, the man who looks like he's lost a fight with an octopus. Of course, travels a lot to Bali to get all that ink.
Yeah.
In real life. He's 30 metres out directly in front.
Shouldn't be any problems here, Barney.
Lloyd Christmas Padwick, he should just go bang!
And he has.
And he does.
Beautiful kick. The very accurate scoring today, 7 straight.
Like a soccer score,
yes.
7-1.
7-1, yeah, the RFA need to probably get just 1 or 2 more goals in here to make it a bit more respectable for the scoreboard, Gary, but...
And for their confidence.
Yeah, and a good kick from Peel then back into the corridor. Having a shot straight on goal, it's certainly a lot easier. RFA have just taken Aaron Winters off and put Riley Bridger back into the back line, trying to give him a bit more grunt down there. They need a bit of help down there, the RFA boys. They're under the pump.
And just for the people that don't know, we're a lot further away than the feed that they have that they're watching on the television screen. So,
we're a bit slower.
no, it's a bit harder to pick up who's who in the zoo at different times. That's all.
Yep.
This is good for the young fellas from both sides. You know, when you come to the championship, you know it's a different level, don't you?
Yep, and it's proving that today, Gary. It's
Yep.
a good level. Here we are. We've been going nearly 10 minutes in the second half here at Joondalup. No clear ruck, not Bailey Norris in there. Liked his game too, Barney.
Yep.
OFA seem to be under the pump and they get the ball all the time. Peel slam it forward, right into the
Good mark,
forward
Dino.
50, and the evergreen Dean Rental at centre half back. Beautiful left kick, spears it out to Mitch Smith on the wing. He needs to get it moving up, looking up there for young James Stewart. Good kick, right on the boundary line, I'd say, on the eastern side of the arena. Joondalup here makes it hard for the commentators. Long way away, big oval here. Up he comes into the, looking up for Lewis Davis into the RFA forward line. He's under the pump, good tackle. Back to Bairstow. He's been worn like a glove all game. Peel playing very good game.
Hands.
Good rebound footy. Up Peel come. Put it back over the centre half forward's head, but he's going to pick it up and make the most of it. Jeff Carter. He's got hold of it. He's been tackled well, and the umpire says, "I'll have it, boys, and we'll throw it up."
Yes, now we're 10 and a quarter minutes into the second half on the Ongerup Hotel scoreboard, 42-6 Ongerup Trail. And
Peel just a bit cleaner with the footy again this half, Barney, I think.
Yep.
And looking for the corridor. I think that's a bit of a lesson for
absolutely.
Well, we're going to turn it over here though. Ongerup take the ball in the middle of the ground, handball into the middle. They'll come out wide again looking for more space. Not sure who that is, but he's got it basically set a corridor. Little chip looking for support. Number 24 goes to the left foot. It's a wonky old kick.
Ugly old
Puts Peel on the van, but he's dropped the overhead mark. Ongerup are in here. Kick off the ground, but it goes through for one behind.
Unlucky.
Yeah, clever that time by Lewis Davis. Socket off the ground, but it went on the wrong side of the goal.
Yeah, just missed. It wasn't.
First behind for the game at the 11-minute mark of the second half. 1 goal 1. OFA Peel 7 goals straight. 42.
Captain Lackas off. Vice Captain Smooth Jews on.
Well, he's had a well-earned rest, the captain. So there's been a turnover here. Peel have coughed it up with one of the very rare times. Brandon was got it, going to put it right into the forward line for Lewis Davis, and he's taken a good mark in the forward pocket. Probably 35 metres around from the goal. Tough angle here. He's on a good 50-degree angle here, Gary. Be a tough shot, but the wind might help him here.
The other big difference we haven't talked about is how many avenues we got to goals, and we've just relied on, when I say we, Ongerup has just relied on Lewis Davis, it seems.
Lewis Davis, deliberate set shot. He's not a bad kick of the footy. I think it's gone across the face, and it's just going to be a minor score. So, if I move on to 1-2. Peel at 7 straight. We've been going just right on 12 minutes in the second half here at Arena Joondalup. Peel will bring him back in. It's a bit too easy. Peel seemed to move the ball quite well up and down the ground, right in the middle of the oval. Play on, the umpire says. Comes out to number 10. Big kick up to the wing. Look, the Peel bloke's run under the ball when he's been called for. Someone's pushed him in the back.
No, the guy running towards him, I think, offended. But that player shouldn't have ever got a free kick. That ball, because Ongerup at 2-on-1.
Big kick up for Peel. No clear mark. There's been another whistle, and that's shepherding. Yep. Dean Rental's going to get a free kick here. I think he's probably been the OFA's best today, Gary.
Yeah, he's been
pretty solid, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just on a side note, boys, the squad of 28 that Peel are carrying, 7 of 28 boys are over 30. With Lackas being 38, the oldest, the average age of the squad is 26.
Unreal. And a good age, but Barney, 26.
You'd be coming into your prime, you think?
Yep. No, good age for carnival footy too. Yep. And they all know each other.
Yep.
Yeah. No, it's good. A lot of them come last year to the carnival?
No.
No?
There's probably 8 or 9.
Newies, yep.
No, 8 or 9 from last year's carnival.
Is that all? That's it?
Yes, mate.
Yep. So Dean Rental's cut it off the RFA again, stopped another 4-0 forward from Peel because they're putting a bit of pressure on the RFA. Into Brooks in the middle, who's also had a good game for the RFA. Spears it out wide, looking for Brandon Wise. He whacks it on his left foot up, trying to look for James Stewart, I think, at half forward. He's under the pump from Peel. In it comes. It's going to go out of bounds over there on the forward pocket for the RFA, Gary, and they need to just get another major on the ball to be nice.
Yeah, 9 minutes left in this game, and 1 goal 2 to OFA. 1 goal 3 they've got.
1-3, I think. Yeah, there's no 1 up on the.
Yeah, what?
Big throw in. Brooks going to contest the ruck again. Down to Bailey Norris. He's having a good game too. Robes his own ball, slips over. He's
Good work.
one of the first Pure boys I've seen slip over. Spits it out to number 10, Cruz Wilson. I've liked his game as well, Barney.
Yeah, the missile, reliable
Yeah,
premiership player from the Tigers, Pinjo.
Very good today.
Yep.
Peel run it up that corridor again. Oh, it's just over the head of number 15 there in Callum Dews, but he's mopped it up. Out it comes to Bailey Norris again. He probably got one high. And the umpire says, yeah. Travis Norton says, we'll have that back to young Norris, I think. And Peel keeping control of the footy again. He spears it out to the wing. And just a bit better ball use, Gary, for mine. It's probably upset, not upset the RFA, but probably been a bit of their downfall today. Not very clean with the footy. Peel boys spear it in the middle. Dangerous kick, cut off by Connor Holmes. Down it comes to ground level. Peel boys mop up well. Bailey Norris again. Big long kick up over into the forward line. Brandon Wise goes up, try to spoil. Peel waiting on the ground. Seemed to do this a bit better in the forward line. Dean Reynolds shoved him off the ball and he's going to get it. He got nowhere to go. Looks inboard. Jaden Brooks can't bend over. Tries to soccer it forward. Down it comes. Peel seemed to mop it up again, but he's bottled up and the umpire says, I'll have it, boys.
Well, that was a better tackle then. I mean, that was in favour of OFA to stop play.
Didn't break the tackle anyway.
No. By script.
Yep, again, Brooks, big knockdown, no clear winner. A lot of people around the ball. Umpire says, Travis Norton, I'll have it, thank you, boys. And we'll have another restart. We've been going near 15 and a half minutes, so there's only 4 or 5 minutes to go here in this game. It'll be all over before you know it. Up they go again. No clear up. In goes Mitch Smith. Spits it out the back, but Peel have cut it off again. This bloke here, what's his name, Barney? He's had a good game, I reckon. Up they go. Big climb from the Peel boys. Down it comes. The big full forward. Spat it out. Ethan Caldwell.
Great play, Caldwell.
Put his head down.
Sensational ball.
He's running to a free kick. Goes out distance on the ground looking for James Stewart, I think, and he looks out the other side there looking for Connor Holmes. Was that young Nelson, I think, from the Boxwood Footy Club, and it's gone out of bounds right in front of the scoreboard here at Arena Joondalup.
Yeah, that was capital D for Ethan Caldwell's attempt at the ball then, and he's coming off.
He's coming off for a rest.
Yeah.
And Millwood off, and Nick Merritt on, and Rooster Shane Hunter off. King Lackers enters the fray again.
Yep, he's going well, number 9, the captain. A very good game. In they go again, no clear winner. That's a bit of a throw, Umpy. Let that go, play on, he says. OFA, bottle it up again. Peel, a lot of players around the ball. Players diving on it. I don't even know where the footy is. And Jared Norton says, I'll have... Is that Jared or Travis, Gary?
Travis.
Travis Norton, yep. Ex-OFA umpire up in Perth now, obviously doing a bit of... It's good to see him back in the fold with the country boys. Peel get it, trying to get it out. Here's Bailey Norris again. I like his game too, there, Bunny. Very serviceable game in the seniors.
Magnificent second half so far for Bailey Norris.
Yeah, no, I liked his game. IFA going to get a chance here. Speared it out to Brandon Wise. Gives it to Jaden Brooks. Whacks it on the boot, looking for no one in particular. Bad bounce for Lewis Davis. He's got 3 back down there, and I think it's gone out of bounds. The boundary umpire says,
well, Lewis Davis is overworked. He's also not fully fit there the way he's moving. And
he's got 3 to beat.
Exactly. Expecting to take on the world, so that won't happen.
Big high throw in from the boundary umpire. Up they go. Jaden Brooks battle manfully all game. Peel seem to do this quite well. Get it out at the back very well. All the Peel blokes under the pump here. He's been tackled and, good pressure from the OFA. He's at Mitch Thornton, I think, from Lake Grace. He's 15 metres out. He's not a bad left foot kick, Gary.
Yeah, I don't know if it is Mitch, is it?
Yeah, that's Mitch, I think.
Okay, then. Okay.
Big Roost looking for the up there for Lewis Davis. Up they go. Got 3 to beat. We need a crummer. Look, Bairstow's down there. He's been tackled and shunted over into the goal post. And is the goal umpire? Yep. No.
Almost fatal area there. All up and undone for Peel.
Yeah, well, there was 3 up in the air, wasn't there, against one OFA?
Nearly cost him a goal.
Nearly cost him
lucky.
a goal, yes. But they're good enough to handle that sort of confusion there, Barney.
They were lucky.
They were
just lucky, mate.
So there's going to be another throw up here, right in the heart of the goals for the OFA. Peel boys will be trying to knock this one through, but the OFA want to get 6 points here on the board, but Peel trying to get it out. Little handball there, got tackled. John Harris is in there trying to get it, and there's a soccer off the ground, and no, there's been a whistle before the kick. And
free kick somewhere. Jackson Calopi kicked it where her hands were around the ball. Sockered it.
Got a free kick, so
free kick.
Peel going to bring it out, and they do this well.
The goal front.
Up to Bailey Hall from Hall Set. He's been quite good today too. Spears it out to the wing area, looking for his Peel teammate. picks it up well, down to number 31. The Peel have got a run on here, they do this well. Up to number 17, he's had a good game too. I liked his game there, Barney.
Padwick.
Yeah, very good. Up they go, one end to the other, and good mark from Brandon Moores.
I reckon it might have been a free kick if it wasn't marked.
I think he got in front, he's a big body.
Oh.
Speared it out to the Peel boys, one of them's got one in the back, and it's,
Padwick
again, yep. He'd be one of your best, I'd reckon, Barney.
He's been very, very good. Capped off a good work upfield with 3 goals.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, very nice. Big high kick. No one in particular. 2 RFA boys spoiled themselves. It might cost them a goal here. Comes out to Mitch O'Neill. He's trying to tunnel ball, but there's been a free kick on play, and it's going to go to Dean Rintle, I think. Gary, is it? Yes, for a push. I did see
Peel
him.
No idea what that was for.
No idea what that one was for, Barney.
No, I can tell you
We've
either.
been going nearly 20 minutes, so it can't be far off. Sorrentine whacks on his left foot. Looking out to the RFA player there, and Dewey out in the wing. He's got 2 to beat. Bailey Norris, guess who again? He's got it. Good handball, but Luke Besto's cut it off and tapped it over the boundary line, and it's going to be thrown in. And
On the side.
Go you, Peel boys. Sorry, boys.
Very good game, Barney.
On the Ongerup Hotel scoreboard, the final score here in qualifying game 2 of the 2023 Division 1 Country Championships, 7 goals straight, 42 to Peel, and 1 goal to 8 to OFA. So a big win for them. The goal scorers for Peel, 3 to Lloyd Padwick, and 1 each to Brett Mildwall, Nick Merritt, Jeff Carter, also Jake Phillips. So great performance. They're not a very tall side, Peel, but their little runners were just too fast and too slick for OFA, with Lewis Davis being the sole goal kicker for Peel. Paul, we'll start with you just to run through the better plays for Ongerup, and then we'll finish with Barney giving us his thoughts on Peel's terrific win today.
Yep, fair enough. Yeah, no, definitely a good win from Peel. The class act played very well. I thought best for the RFA today was probably Dean Rintle this morning. Very good in defence, cut a lot of the Peel forward line 4 rows off, so great game from Dino, the current Ganser medalist, and he lives up to his name. I thought Jaden Brooks tried hard in the ruck all game, didn't get much of a rest, but battled manfully. Thought Luke Besto, admittedly, got tackled every time he went near the ball, but he tried his heart out and had a lot of it. And I thought Connor Holmes was not pretty good down in defence, helped out Dino, and I thought, who else did I have here? Oh, Ethan Caldwell was probably worth a mention, Gary.
Yes. Okay, Barney, shoot.
Down back for Peel, I thought Bailey Hall was pretty good, and running off that half back and floating around towards the middle, the Tiger duo of the Yak, David Yacker, and the missile Cruz Wilson were very, very good. Inside that middle there, Lakay's first half and Dew's first half were first rate. Hanson was giving us usually first use, but there's a lot of conjecture with the ruck contest. Up forward, obviously in the first half, Nick Merritt was starring, but all the way through, Padwick was finishing off the good work. Jeffrey Carter was also playing very, very well. Second half, I think it belonged to Bailey Norris. When you're going to give out the best player, do you give it to the guy who played well when the game was won? The game was won in the first half. So I'm not sure who you choose between Lackers or Lakay or Dew or Nick Merritt. But I thought when the game's on the line...
It's like a raffle, isn't it, for you?
We had lots of good players. It's a good side for us. We had lots of good players.
Yeah,
so,
you did. Yep.
So, you could just... towards the end, Bailey Norris stood out, but he got all his touches at junk time.
A few cheapies, a few easy ones.
Not junk time as such. It's all part of the game, but we won the game in the first half.
Yep.
And so good effort from Ongerup when you're talking about coming up and probably should be in the B grade. They put up a good fight. If the disposals was better, the disposal was better, they might have snagged a few more goals.
Yeah,
but,
I agree.
I'm pretty happy with them. It's a good start for us. It's great, but let's just not put the cart before the horse. It's a good win. We'll take it.
It's a long couple of days.
I just want to mention something before I get off. We went offline before. There was some problem with the feed, and I was mentioning the people that are helping out our squad.
Oh, yep.
So that was Sheree Freeman, our trainer, Luana Patton, our team manager, and Cheyenne McLean, the wife of head coach Rob McLean. She's our timekeeper, right? And Rob McLean's the coach. He's from Horsehead, and he's being assisted by Damien Mollison, reserves coach from Rockingham, who's won 3 of the last 5 flags there, and also probably our best player who couldn't play, the reigning Rossay medalist, Brett Hill, even though he's got an ankle injury, he's put the moon boot on and he's coming. He's the forward line coach for us. So I just want to give those people a shout out and a thank you.
No worries.
And Darren Dews is here, the president of the Pure Football League as well. His son is Callum.
Yes. Yep.
Right?
Number 15.
He's here as well after this week successfully getting an 8th team into the comp.
Awesome.
And now they're on the hunt for the 9th and 10th team. And Jack Crawshaw was obviously involved with that heavily as well. So well done to the committee of the PFNL. We're trying to put a rocket up ourselves, to be honest. And get out to a 10 comp team. It's a must with the Peel region. We're supposed to.
Yeah. You've got a little bit there, buddy.
Yeah, it's a pretty hectic corridor.
Yep.
So, it's talking about it and there's doing it, and the PFNL committee are doing it now.
Yep. Good.
And it's all going good for the future. So,
great.
Cheers for letting me throw any special comments.
No, that's fine.
Well, we haven't finished yet, Barney. Peel will finish there this day, playing Upper Great Southern at 3:30
I'll be looking forward to that game.
at Joondalup here.
Are you calling, Gary?
Upper
Big
Great
Kev.
Southern. You caught me off the other, actually.
Yeah, Big Kev.
But anyway, at the OFA, our next OFA broadcast will be at 2:20 against Avon.
Okay.
Are you willing and wanting to?
I don't know how much I can add regards players, but I can tell you what's going on.
You only have to be
colour,
as good as you've been this time, I would say.
I could just add a bit of colour, mate, and make it a bit fun for everyone. That's all.
Okay.
Happy to come back.
Yeah, no problem. Paul, anything you want to add?
No, Gary. No, just looking forward to the OFA improving a bit, and well done to you. They're very, very, very well drilled side and very professional outfit. So well done.
Yeah, we'll be back at 2:20 to bring you that next game against Avon. That's the OFA next fixture. So, on behalf of our technician Terry Knapp, and also video dartfish operator Caleb Donaldson, thank you for listening. Until our next game, it's Gary Bartholomew wishing you all the best in shooting for your goals.
Let me know when stream up. Billy Clay, yeah, look, I'm going to take a bit of big uppers up. A few of them changed. Some new ones suddenly in there, walked into the change rooms. I thought, bloody hell. So normally 20-second count in, I think. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, thanks Norm, and Big K footy on Nutrien Championships up here in Perth at Joondalup, and what a beautiful day for Upgrade Southern to play the Southwest in their first and opening game this afternoon, and it's going to be a pretty tough contest for the Uppers boys. Bit of a new look team. I got the fright of my life. I went into the change rooms. There's faces in there that I weren't expecting to see playing for Uppers, so if we get a chance we'll run through the changes and that. With me in commentary this afternoon, it's a big welcome to Gary Bartholomew. Gary, how are you this afternoon? You've already commentated Ongerup in the Peel clash just before. Yes. It's great to have you back on board with Big K football.
Yeah, fantastic. It's just a pleasure to be here, and you think it's a summer day sitting in this box, and it's just perfect weather, and especially after coming from the depths of winter down south to here, it's just a pleasure to be here.
Certainly is. Great sponsors on board. Liberty Rural, of course, joining with the Big K footy team. Agents for Shell. Gary Luntz, the man at the moment. Kelvin's on holidays up in Broome. They tell me 0488 678018 to contact the guys for the best fuel delivery in the southern region. Peter Rundle, of course, MLA, our season sponsor. Katanning Travel Centre on board today. Andrew Pritchard and Price's Fabrication and Steel. Looking forward to the clash today. We've already seen Southwest run out winners in their first game, 7 goals 1 to Avon, 2 goals 4. And Gary, I think Peel were comfortable winners over Ongerup. What was the final score there?
Peel were 7 goals straight, Ongerup 1 goal 2.
Okay, well, just looking as to which way the boys are heading, I think Southwest could be heading towards the freeway end of Joondalup Oval here. Render in the ruck. Braden Fairhead in the ruck for the Upper Grade Southern boys. Ryan Bennell's in there as well. Tenardi for the Southwest Footy League, and some new look faces. So Upper Grade Southern in, well, they're traditionally, Gary, unfortunately quite slow out of the blocks at times. Let's hope they can really get their act together here in the first half. As the siren sounds and the rucks go too. A Fairhead went high, couldn't quite hit the ball though. Came to ground level, and gee, we've got players over the ball. Crane comes up on top of the ball. Umpire says, give it to me, boys. Rinder wins it down. Ryan Melvin sharked it out of the pack for the Upper Grade Southern boys. Kick went long and forward. It was right up there to Stewart, Cade Stewart. Right half forward flank for Uppers. He can't keep it in. It's gone out of bounds. No free kick will go the way of the Southwest player in defence. Far side, can't just grab him at the moment. That's Bowman. On the left half-back flank, Bowman goes with the long kick, the forward line, comes to ground level. Southwest with the numbers. Good hand pass came out. A nice long kick went in there from Rinder into the forward line, falling back. A great saving mark deep in defence by Fraser Whitworth for the Upper Grade Southern boys. Inside his defensive 50-metre arc. Goes with a short kick forward to Bennell. That was Ryan. He's marked it. He's just shy of right half-back flank. He goes with the laid-back kick. It was good. Went inboard. Found his man there in Melvin. On with the ball. Goes up to Wade down on right centre wing for the Uppers. Keeping possession of the ball. Slowly working their way forward. Drilled the pass in. It was a good kick. Mark's being taken by a player there in Flynn Spark. Got the kick forward. It went underground. It's right on the 50-metre arc. But they have the numbers, the Southwest team, and Bell emerges out. Gets the kick out towards left half-back flank now. Hand pass over the top, shot off by Manel. He goes back doors to Jordan Hill. He went with a long kick and almost Mark taking him there to Stewart. He flew high near the boundary. It's out of bounds, 60 metres from the goal face of the Upper Grade Southern, Gary.
Yes, and the chance for the Uppers to score from here, kicking to the Moore drive end. They're only 60 metres, as you said, and they've had most of the play already.
Yeah, not too bad. It's balls thrown in. Fairhead took possession. Big Braden Fairhead playing for Wickerton now. Of course, he's a Brookton Pingelly lad, and with the demise of that team this year, he's in the ruck, and umpires got the ball now. Rinder got the best of it. He won it down to Ryan Melvin, sharked it again. He banged the ball forward into the defence. Cade Stewart, he's taken it. He's wrapped up in a good solid tackle though. Umpire blew the whistle. We'll have a ball up 40 metres out from the uppers goal. Here in the first term, brought to you by Liberty Rural. Great sponsors back on board with Big K Footy, Gary.
Yeah, chance for them to score again.
Rucks go to it. A whistle on play and a free kick will go by the Southwest to Rinder, the big ruckman for the Southwest. Certainly a giant of a man. He's going to go to the far side of the oval, out of defence with the kick. Was good. It's just going to tumble out of bounds though. He went looking for Chadwick. That was James Chadwick. So just shy of the right half forward flank, we'll have a ball in for the Upper Great Southern, far side of the oval. No score on the board as yet. So ball to be thrown in as Rucks go to it. Ground level once again. Taken by Ryan Melvin. Under pressure, he slung it out. Hand pass now goes back towards a player there in Gillespie. That was Jimmy. A bit of toing and throwing. Boys trying to work it out of the pack situation. A little kick forward sets up the Southwest though, and it's Humphreys who sent a spearing pass forward, but Fraser Whitworth. Yes. Gee, he worked his way to the front beautifully, Gary. That was a great mark on his chest. The defender, but his kick has let him down, unfortunately. Sharked by Chadwick. And Chadwick now for the Southwest pumps him inside 50. Big run at the ball. It's knocked to ground level under all sorts of pressure. In there is Beatmore for the Southwest. Umpire blows the whistle. 45 metres from the Southwest goal. We'll have a ball up.
They've Southwest's first chance to score now.
Rucks Stewart, fair head bumped out of the way, came to ground level. Coming through was Bennell. Good hand pass out the back door was brilliant. Kick went forward from Whitworth. Goes out to right half back flank. Getting over the top of the ball. Quick hand pass. Went back from Williams. Goes inboard to Humphreys. 24. He picks it up for the Southwest. Good tackle. You're gone, sunshine. There you go. Free kick to the Upper Great Southern boys.
And good umpire.
He looked like I'm just trying to spot him for the uppers. Side on and these new look Guernseys bit hard. Takes the man on the mark. He's going to get tackled. Going, he's going to get pinged for holding the ball. I think it was, unfortunately, Jimmy Gillespie.
Yes, it was.
And Gillespie, well, great work, great tackle, but he's coughed it up, unfortunately, now. Left centre wing for the Southwest. Little kick inboard to Nardi. He marks it. Quick hand pass. He laid it out. Spear and kick into the forward line, getting across. And a safe mark taken down there in defence. Once again, it was Jordan Hill doing a good job in defence. Good footballer Jordan Hill as well. Goes with the long kick. Oh, big Rinder come from the side. Probably dropped what he should have taken. Ground level, the soccer kick went forward. Coming out was Petherbridge for the Southwest. Followed it up, good work. Bennell was good in the pack situation. Picked up by Keeley, was it? He's tackled, dispossessed. It ends up with Ryan Melvin, smothered off his boot. Hand pass back to Ryan Melvin. Kick went forward over the top. Like Collard was there. He's tackled the opposing player. Holding the ball, says the umpire, and a free kick comes up to Lee Collard for the Upper Great Southern, and a goal-scoring opportunity.
Yes.
Great play.
And we're now coming up to 5.5 minutes into the first half.
Well, the uppers with a chance on board. Ryan Melvin, great work scouting the packs. Got the kick forward, followed it up. Lawrence Collard at full forward today. Here he comes. Normally a very good kick on goal. It goes across to the left, but it's a goal on the board for the Upper Great Southern boys. They strike first blood on the tool-marked scoreboard. 1 goal leading the Southwest yet to score, and a good start by the Upper Great Southern boys.
I think they've dominated, or when I say dominated, probably had about 70% of the play that's looked the most dangerous, Kevin, so I totally agree. What I'm interested in, well, for me anyway, this is the first time I've seen Upper Great Southern dressed in predominantly black with a flash of gold.
Yeah, no, it's a new look for sure. And as it all goes back to the centre, and of course the players looking a little bit slightly different. And I got the fright of my life going into the change rooms. A few new faces in there. Rucks go to it. It was an even contest. It came to ground level. Uppers working hard. James Lorino got the big kick into the forward line, crumbing at the front of the pack. Uppers have some numbers. Hand pass came out. It went to the way of player in Benell. It tumbled forward. Hand pass goes back doors to Hubbard. One way then the other. Around the left boot. He's got a player loose in the forward pocket and he found him with a beautiful little kick forward. And Upper Great Southern. That was a fantastic kick to Jimmy Gillespie. And Jimmy Gillespie, a goal-scoring opportunity once again for Upper Great Southern.
And last time you called him, Kevin, he was on the right half-back flank, and now he's in the left forward pocket having a shot.
He likes to cover the countryside, does Jimmy Gillespie. And a talented young footballer at that for the Boddington Eagles. And he comes. We're right behind him. In comes Gillespie off his boot. He steered it to the left. One behind only. Toolmart scoreboard. 1 goal, 1 to the Upper Great Southern boys. Yet to score. Southwest here in the first half at Joondalup Oval. Game brought to you by Liberty Rural, Agents for Shell, and back on board with Big K Footy. Wonderful sponsors doing a great job throughout the Great Southern region. The kick comes in and it finds a player there. It could be Williams. If he's a left footer, it's Gorder, but it might be Gorder with his left foot. He goes forward to Nardi. A little short lead, a kick, he's marked. He's still inside his defensive 50-metre arc. Tenardi with the ball. Mitch Tenardi. He hugs the boundary line. He goes with the kick. Oh, that's a nice grab there by Verhaaf. Zane Verhaaf. Right half-back flank. Big lad goes with a long kick, big fly by Uppers. It comes to ground level, quick hand pass from Chadwick, went out, the kick went forward, Humphreys was in front. Good work back there by Declan George. It was a nice pick-up, got the kick across towards Riley Holden. A beautiful pick-up at ground level, around one player, good football, goes with a long kick to the forward line, it's fisted away by Gillespie. Ryan Benell's there, drills the pass in the full forward to Laurie Collard. Beautiful football, Upper Great Southern.
That was Hayden Sloit, wasn't it?
Should be...
the ball on there?
Okay, he might have a change of number.
22, I think, yeah.
Okay, well, it could well be.
The Sandover medalist from South Fremantle out of Waffle for the first season.
Yeah, well, that's what it is. I said when I walked into the change rooms, they were ringing a few changes.
Righto.
So we got a change of jumper and that as well. The kick came in and went to the right, unfortunately. One behind only. So Hayden Sloith, of course. Okay, we've got that penciled in. Gary, thank you for that. The kick came in. Down low, was it Tenardi again for the Southwest? And Sloith, very good. Or the kick went for vacant territory. It's going to tumble out of bounds. Running over it was Greg Humphreys for the Southwest. It's a throw in. It's forward of left half forward flank for the Upper Great Southern boys. Ball to be thrown in once again. And to full possession of the back of the pack by Anton Hansen was good. He got the hand pass forward. Uppers trying to force the ball forward. It's a ground level. Collard taken without it. Play on is the call from the umpire. Sloith involved as well. Pack situation taken high, says the umpire. And the free kick will come up to Hayden Sloith, 25 to 30 metres out from goal. Gary.
Yes, number 3 is Collard, is it? He was really dogged. His 3 attempts up forward have been superb and given Uppers a chance every time, and Sloith will slot this, no doubt.
Yeah, no worries. So Sloith was number 3, so he's now 22. So Hayden Sloith in front. In he comes. Paces in. Beautiful kick off his boot. Umpire went to the right. Goal on board for the Upper Great Southern. Toolmart scoreboard. 2 goals, 2. Upper Great Southern yet to score. Southwest here in the first half, and this is a beautiful start for Uppers, Gary.
Yeah, they're just strong at the moment. Southwest, I think they've been a bit shell-shocked.
I think so. There's plenty of endeavour and a couple of nice bit of defensive work from Upper Great Southern. Whitwer in defence and Jordan Hill certainly impacting down there as well.
Absolutely. And like I said, that 3's done some real damage midfield and just forward then. And we're in the, what's that, 10-13th minute mark almost, so of the first half. So Southwest have got to respond to this now.
Okay, just checking, trying to dig up the change that we've got there.
Number 3.
3. I've still written down as Hayden Sloith, unfortunately, so I haven't got a name for him.
Yeah.
So, back to the centre. Anton Hansen's in the ruck. Cade Stewart in the centre of the ground. Took full possession. He was wrapped up in a pretty solid tackle, though. Umpire blew the whistle. Give it to me, boys, he said again. as Rucks go to it. It's one down to the back of the pack. It was a nice pick up down there by Stubbs. Got the hand pass out. Jordan Hill's available. He runs onto it. A good left foot kick went forward long. Jimmy Gillespie in front. Couldn't complete the mark. There was Michael. He got cannoned into. Taken high, says the umpire. And it was there as well.
Yep.
Talon Michael, he played for the Boddington Eagles last year, goes back doors to Gorder. Gorder just trots through. He's just outside his defensive 50-metre arc. It was a good kick. He found Williams. Williams a centre half back. Switches play. Goes wide to Petherbridge. Petherbridge runs towards left centre wing. It's just inside the boundary. No, it's not.
He went to put it on his foot and it fell over the line.
It's gone out of bounds. Just a little bit casual. He's got the long sleeve jersey on as well. So the ball to be thrown in once again. Upper Great Southern, 2 goals, 2. Southwest yet to score. Comes to the back of the pack, trying to crash his way through. They'll see the Upper Great Southern player in the middle of the pack. Hand pass came out. Meadmore, I think it was, got the ball on boot. Fraser Whitworth gets back, couldn't quite mark the ball. It comes to ground level. Plenty of numbers for the uppers. Hand pass goes out wide. Gillespie was Lewis, I think, got the kick out to right half back flank. Ground level was a nice little pick up out there. Great work by uppers. Hand pass forward. Stewart's involved. Was a good tackle by Stewart. And he's come up with a free kick. Kate Stewart on the right half back flank for the Upper Great Southern boys.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Well, he's a great footballer, we know that. The kick in the centre of the ground was beautiful to Stubbs. Laid the hand pass off to O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan went bang. It's a 65-metre drop punt. Out comes Collard, hip and shouldered. Lost the ball, might have copped an injury as well. Yeah. The kick out of defence from Fenwick was good. Goes across to hug the boundary line. Hand pass came back inboard. Bell's got the ball now. Hand pass back again. Kick went out. It was a good mark, almost taken, but play on's a call to Trigwell. It's on the left half-back flank area for the Southwest boys. They are under a bit of pressure. Through comes Sloyth, taken high as he went down, but umpire says, give it to me, boys.
Yeah, I think Collard was hitting the place men don't like to be hit, Kevin. That's why he was slow to get up.
Okay.
And lost a chance to get the ball then. It was nothing intentional, of course.
Okay, so Rucks set themselves once again. It ends up with James Lorino. The ball was smothered off his boot. Humphries got the little hand pass out, was good. It went out towards Trigwell. Kick went down left centre wing, hugged the boundary line, and it's rolled out of bounds. We'll have a throw in once again. Been very good pressure by Upper Great Southern.
So Southwest are persisting with that scoreboard wing, and I don't know why, because look at all the empty space we've got over this side of the ground.
Okay, ball to be thrown in once again. Rucks go to it. Back of the pack. Hubbard was there for uppers. Left the ball behind. Plenty of numbers in on there for Southwest as well. And we've got a whistle on play. And a ball up. It's just between Southwest. Rucks go to it. Hanson was strong and Ruck. Umpire lets it go. Pack forms. Where's the whistle? Once again, we'll have a ball up. Just trying to pick that player. And that was Lachlan Saunders in defence for Upper Great Southern as well. Comes to ground level. Once again, there's no inch given in there, Gary. No,
fantastic. They dogged even in their defence work, uppers are.
A hand pass came out of the pack, and once again it's held up. With the ball was a player there in Watson. Throws the ball back to the umpire. Rucks go to it. Hanson was good, came to ground level, works out the other side of the pack. Kick was just smothered, and tackle without the ball. Free kick goes to James Lorino for the Upper Great Southern boys. Lorino, not sure which way to go, he's called to play on. Little kick forward was just not good enough, fell short, and Southwest has been marked, just hit on the chest. Kick went forward. Humphries, it is with the ball. That was Greg Humphries. Squares it up with a little kick. Southwest just taking control of the ball here now. The kick come in deep and long coming out. That was a good match to Jordan Hill.
Not a bad place to kick it again. He went into the left side pocket.
Yeah, Jordan Hill read it beautifully. Finds James Lorino with the kick. Goes forward to Saunders. Saunders with the ball, drives it wide with the kick, magnificent kick. It sets up Fraser Whitworth, who just floated down from defence. His little kick forward was good to Hubbard. Hubbard's marked it. He's just shy of left centre wing, right in front of the commentary box. Takes off, runs his full 10, went long to centre half forward. Oh, Gorder from the side. It was a beautiful mark for the Southwest boys. His little kick was let him him down. Found his man though eventually. Now it's Humphries with the kick forward was good. Getting back, running on to his Jack O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan for uppers. Hand pass to Hubbard. Put him under a bit of pressure. Back to O'Sullivan. He's running into a bit of trouble. And he's gone, holding the ball. Just a little bit too much pressure from the Southwest boys. And might be a player. Well, it is. I thought it was...
yeah, I thought it was too.
I thought he was a goner, Gary.
Yep.
Anyway, umpire sees it different. Sloyf out of the pack was brilliant. His hand pass went back doors to Hubbard. It was smothered off the boot. It tumbles towards the centre of the ground, or maybe in the back. Free kick is going to go the way of the Southwest. Player might be a player in Bell. And Bell from the Southwest goes to Crane with a short kick, keeping possession. Crane goes forward, and great bit of work. Saunders caught behind, took possession of the ball. He is wrapped up in a tackle. No prior opportunity, Gary.
Southwest have been good at tackling, but going forward they've been amusing me.
So it's Rinder out there in the ruck for the Southwest. Big man, he's probably going to win it down. Went to the back of the pack. Sleuth took it though. Put it on his boots, sent the ball forward off the pack. Running onto it, was taken beautifully by Gillespie. Comes in, kick forward, Collard, available in front of goals, and he turns, and he goes bang for goal number 3 to the other great Southern boys. 3 goals, 2 on the Toolmart scoreboard. Southwest yet to score. Who would believe it, Gary?
And Collard has kicked 2 goals of that 3, and then we're at the 20-minute mark of the first half with just 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes left in this half. Great play.
Beautiful play, uppers. They're making the most of their opportunities.
Absolutely. The half-back line have just worked overtime and put the pressure on Southwest, and they've looked ordinary down there.
They absolutely have. So they're off to a good start. Of course, Liberty Rural sponsoring today as well. They are agents for Shell, and we'll give you more info very shortly. And of course, Katanning Travel Centre, who normally do our mark of the day, Andrew Pritchard, also sponsoring, and Price's Fabrication and Steel, who normally do our Man of the Match award, certainly sponsoring. They love Upper Southern football and Nutrien country week. Let's go to it. Fairhead went high. We've got a whistle on play. A free kick is going to go the way of the Southwest to Bell. I think he's going to get called back, and Bell is going to have to, it's Crane, who's going to have to take the free kick for the Southwest.
Not much of him, is there?
No, he's a likely lad, pretty handy footballer, him and Bell number 1 as well. The kick goes long, getting back. Fairhead, the ruckman just dropped back and beautifully took the mark. Raked it in one-handed almost. He's on the right half-back flank for the Upper Great Southern boys. Spear and kick forward. It's beautiful. It's a magnificent kick. Jimmy Gillespie was in front. Marked the ball as the siren sounds to complete the first half here in the big clash between the Upper Great Southern and the Southwest here at Arena Joondalup. Well, there's actually a new name. Is it
Pentanet Stadium?
Pentanet Stadium. Well, that's almost a mouthful as well. And the Upper Great Southern boys are 3 goals too. And the Southwest, unbelievably, yet to score, Gary.
Yes, the goal scorers, Lawrence Collard 2 for uppers and 1 to Hayden Sloit.
And Gary, just for some comments on play, you touched on it just briefly then, but the back line of the Upper Great Southern's been very resilient.
Yeah, Hill, Whitford, is it?
Whitworth.
Whitworth, he's been absolutely superb. They're just looking down across there. Cade Stewart's been midfield and moving back as well. The tackling has been what has really stood out. It's put Southwest under pressure, which they probably weren't expecting, Kevin. Maybe the things went too well for them in that first encounter against Ongarut Football Association, and they were in La La Land, but they did look like, attacking the ball properly and also making better use of the ball. It just surprised me. But Collard's been very good in front of goal. Gillespie, as you said, covered a lot of ground. Just running down your list, that's about, you did call a Bonnell once, and I've got him as number 3, only because I don't know why I put him as number 3.
Oh, he's listed as number 3, and and I got the information, but they didn't. I wasn't updated with the number changes, Gary. So yeah,
there hasn't been an absolute standout for Southwest. So for me, one of their better players. You might want to comment on that.
Maybe if I just quickly went down through and looked you can bet your life Gorton, number 23, and is a great footballer for the Southwest, as is number 11, Tenardi. We haven't seen too much of them just yet because they've been on the back foot. Yeah. So they're finding it very hard. I think number 24, Greg Humphreys, had a lot of possession for Southwest. Okay. Certainly did well around the pack situations and things like that. But at the moment, I think they're a little bit shell-shocked. But you will never you'd never write off or underestimate the Southwest, because we know that they're a very good outfit, and we'd expect them to be bouncing back in that last half as well, Gary.
Yeah, when their back's against the wall, that's what makes good sides, and they haven't won a record number of premierships in this Division 1 at country championships for nothing, and their pride will right now be wondering what the hell's going on here, and they can fix it. They've got 22 minutes to do that, but the relentless tagging and tackling by Upper Grade Southern is just a standout at the moment.
Certainly is. Gary Bartholomew, special comments today with Big K football. Here we are at Nutrien Country League Carnival at Joondalup. 3 goals, 2 to Great Southern. Southwest yet to score. It's been a great first half. We'll be back very soon to see if the Upper boys can follow on with their great first half work. We'll just take a quick break.
I don't think 9 is Saunders for Uppers. It's another one. They've gone and they've changed some things around, and there was a bit of a rush when I was in there, and I didn't get it. I was just get to Surge.
I actually got the team from them this morning, and that's why I'm surprised.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah.
Things changed.
It doesn't help callers, does it?
No, especially when there's a lot.
Anyway, like I said, long as you do your best under the circumstance, that's all you can do. Beautiful little kid.
Question mark I want. Bang. Norm, what do you want? Get out of it. We'll get to Gary to keep that mic close, please. So just keep it nice and close. I can give you a little bit more volume as well.
Gary, those headsets are the same ones Kev's got.
Royce.
No, I changed now.
Yeah. We've got are the same ones Kev's got.
Excellent, yeah.
15 is Billy Clay.
Excellent.
19 is Riley Holden. Riley Holden in defence. Yep, finished part. Have to be careful when you go to a break, because still here you guys are. Okay. Great insight there from Killer. Thanks, Killer. All right, we're back to centre. Norm, we're ready to roll almost. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Big K footy back here. The big clash between the Upper Grade Southern and the Southwest Footy League. 3 goals, 2 to the Uppers. Southwest yet to score. We're ready to rock and roll once again. Fairhead's in the ruck, opposed to Rinder. Rinder wins it down strongly. Back of the back, Ryan Melton left it behind. Sloyth was good. Hand pass went back doors. O'Sullivan drilled the pass forward. It was beautiful. Found Bennell. Hand pass came out. Kick goes long towards left half. Forward flank. It rolls out of bounds in Upper Grade Southern forward line territory.
Yeah, still a chance to score from me. 70 metres from goal at the literal freeway end of the ground in Joondalup, and the way they played that first half, the reason why they can't put the first score on that end.
Nutty was good. He got the hand pass out to Bell, I think it was. Banged it towards the centre of the ground. Good pick up, Southwest player. Hand pass came out. Great little work at ground level though by the Uppers through 3, which is another player, Benell player, as it goes forward once again. Hand pass over the top. Physical stuff in there as well. It's ground level. Meadmore got the hand pass. Meadmore got the hand pass out. It goes wide. It ends up with Crane. He goes back door. Goes towards left centre wing. It came out. Running onto it was Craig. He got a bad bounce. Went back doors. Trying to get back was a player in Georgie. Bent over. Hand pass came back. It ends up with Sloyth. Sloyth near the boundary line, sends the ball back long. Getting back was Gorder. Couldn't quite take the mark. Came to ground level. It's tied up on the right half forward flank. That was Fenwick that involved. And we do have a number 3 for the uppers who
he's outstanding.
Just need to dig.
He's probably the man of the match.
It's back to Sloyth. Sloyth goes with a kick forward. It was good. He went looking for Laurie Collard. And it's gone out of bounds. We will have a throw in, and I think it's Pickett actually.
Okay,
Abdul Pickett.
2.5 minutes into the first half, second half, sorry, and a chance again for Uppers to score.
Okay, ball to be thrown in. It's been a good effort so far by Upper Great Southern. Ball to be thrown in. In there attacking forward line, Rinder worked his way to the front. It came to the back of the pack, Jither Willing in there. Uppers want another goal on the board. Cade Stewart involved. Quick little kick came out and a mark in front. It was a beautiful take as well as Panizza. Yeah. Simon Panizza, he's a good footballer. He's going to punch it into the corridor. There's a heap of numbers there. A sensational grab coming out. It's in number 8, which is yep. Well, I'll tell you what, it's not in last week. He didn't hold that tall either, Gary, but it was a good pack mark.
Absolutely, and he did kick a point and he shot down here, but there will be no excuses with this kick.
Well, Jimmy Gillespie, in he comes for Upper Great Southern. Beautiful kick over his boots with the middle. Toolmart scoreboard is 4-2 to the Upper Great Southern. Southwest yet to score, which is pretty amazing.
Southwest forgot to come for this game.
Well, I'm not sure. They've just definitely got so shocked a bit here.
That pressure, you applied the pressure 1-1 and you've got some chance in the game, haven't you?
And there's certainly Sloyth makes a lot of difference in the centre of the ground there as well. Pretty sure getting his hands on the ball regularly and barking instructions.
He might be said over medalist in the 200 game play for South Romana, but there's no reason not to shadow him and make him earn his kicks probably a bit. It's like he's got BO. He's got that.
Okay, well, that's that to it. No clean knockout. Came down level. And Sloyth this time. Two Southwest players hanging on. They were listening to Gary. Rux went to it. Rinder was strong. Went over the back. Ryan Melvin left it behind. Quick kick out of the pack was good by Panizza. It tumbles forward. Hand pass came out. Good pressure by Upper Great Southern. Ryan Melvin got flung forward, but he's following up on his good work, and it's just worked his way halfway between the centre and centre half forward for the Upper Great Southern boys. Fergie was walking behind. Kate Stewart took full possession. He's going to get tackled into the ground. No prior opportunity. Umpire blew the whistle. We'll have a ball up and we'll go again.
Yes, we're now 5 minutes in.
Rux to set themselves. Rinder in front. Fairhead. Second tap. Won it. Knocked it down to ground level. Hand pass came through, but no, it didn't. It was blanketed by Upper Great Southern. The tackling and the pressure is immense.
And he is supposed to. They've done their homework.
Okay, so Billy Clay there, Rinder over the top. Another knock on was very, very good. Coming out was a heel in front. Tackled to the ground. He's going nowhere. It's pulled up once again.
Uppers coach, does he coach the club too?
Yep, he's with the Williams Cats, and he's been a fabulous footballer as well, and still named in the upper squad. So we may even see Jared out on the field a little bit later on today or tomorrow. But back to the centre it goes once again. Uppers working hard. It comes to ground level. Out the back, that was intelligent footy. Hand pass went wide. Southwest on the attack. They go forward deep in there. Treadwell's there. He's only 30 metres away from the goal face. He's toe poked the ball out of bounds.
And I thought
we'll have a throw in.
But not. There'll be a throw in the chest now for the Southwest to score. They're about 45 metres around from the right hand behind post, kicking to the more drive end of Arena Joondalup.
Ball thrown in, Rucks go to it, knock to the front of the pack, ground level, Southwest have the run of it. Great little hand pass, Ryan Melvin again in on top of the ball. He's wrapped up in a decent tackle. What goes the whistle? I think it's been very rewarding so far by the attack on the ball by Uppers and the player as well. Going to ground level once again. Ryan Melvin involved again. A quick kick out of the pack goes Uppers' way. Goes forward. Up there is Big Humphries. He keeps the ball alive. No, he doesn't. He rolls it. He walked out of bounds. We'll have a throw in. It's just forward of right swing for the Southwest. Yet to score on the Toolmart scoreboard. Uppers 4 goals, 3. And a great exhibition thus far. Let's go to it. Comes to the bottom of the pack. Hand pass came out. It was good. Tenardi, I think, over the top. Good hand pass. Sets up Southwest. Kick forward. And a mark has been taken. And that is much better. That was Jared Humphries. And
Pass was immaculate.
Yeah, beautiful football. He's going to kick from outside 50. And, of course, Jared Humphries, very short. So Jared Humphries played for Upper Grade Southern last year. Here he comes. Only a couple of steps. Beautiful kick. It's got the distance, but the accuracy just not quite there. It's the first score on the board for the Southwest.
Yeah, when do you think they'll take at the moment?
4 goals. 4 goals to 4-2. 4-2.
Well, yeah, 4-2.
4-2, beautiful, and one behind to Southwest. Ball's being thrown in Southwest with the opportunity. Hand pass comes over the top. It's outside there, about taking 50 soccer off the ground, and umpire's called a free kick. And it's away Southwest, and the hand pass being laid off too. They've got an attack of the fumbles. Humphries is pulled down. Hand pass goes back. It's at ground level, knocked forward. Great bit of work in defence. Uppers again working very hard. It's shoved down. It's stolen by Southwest. And that kick comes in long to the goal square. Mark has been taken, I think.
I think it was across the line when he completed it.
I think he's going to call it.
Yeah, he is too. Well, I mean, he was on his back by the time he had it.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. Trigwell is the man, Zach Trigwell. And he's going to step around and snap on goal. In he goes, couple of steps. Well, he got a little bit wrong, but it's still in play. It comes in, Uppers with the numbers. Hand pass over the top was good. It ended up in defence to Fraser Whitworth. His kick was beautiful to Pickett, who turns sideways, gets the kick away. That's a stuff out to Saunders.
The speed of Pickett is something else to watch, isn't it?
Beautiful as the kick comes in as long and strong, and it's a great grab taken down there by Hanson. Anton Hanson is going to be called to play on. He gets the little kick away. It's well weighted. It's a shove in the back to Jimmy Gillespie. He's got a kick. He's been a little dynamite in the forward on Jimmy Gillespie. He's kicked forward. I boomed him up and he's let us down.
I tell you what, he's covered every area of the ground though.
No, he's a mobile player and he's certainly doing very well at this higher level of football. As the free kick will go the way of the Southwest. Taken down there by Bowman. Goes towards the centre of the ground. It was a good kick. Left is there though. He might be a couple of stay up here, just for the centre half forward for the Uppers. So just dropping a little bit of lack of confidence by the Southwest at the moment.
Oh, they've been pressured, Kevin. It's just been that from the start.
Okay, well it's knocked down. Hanson was in the rucker, went forward, coming out. Was Jordan Hill. He hit the ball and he hit the ground running for the Uppers. The kick was knocked away by Laurie Collard. Knocks it on towards Kate Stewart on his left boot. He sees the goal. He has a look. The kick come across the face. It's still alive. Deep in defence. Petherbridge picks it up for the Southwest. Sweeping the end pass forward. It sets up Crane. Crane runs out of defence for the Southwest. The kick is long and wide. It's chopped off out there. A great bit of work by the Upper Grade Southern player in O'Sullivan. Gary.
Yeah, in case you'll be spitting chips and messing that one up, he had a centre in front of goals and they had to the left-hand side real wide.
Ball is only once again. Rucks go to it. Anton Hanson wins it down. Front of the pack. No, it was stolen by Southwest. I shouldn't say stolen, but the kick come in. It was very low to Trigwell. He's trying to dig it up. He's just just worked outside the 50-metre arc. Shaw on his feet he is though. Hand pass came inboard. Avon's the call by Lott. Sweeping hand pass. It sets up Neatmore. Neatmore for Southwest snaps, and that's the first goal on the board for the Southwest on the dual-mark scoreboard. 4 goals, 2 Upper Grade Southern. 1 goal, 1 Southwest, and a nice bit of play by Southwest. Assistance, Gary.
Absolutely, and a nice umpiring decision as well, Kevin, because that one could have been a free kick, but he sort of took advantage to Southwest, let it have it, and they got the goal scored. That's what footballers like to see.
Okay, Mark coming on the field, that's Southern as well, going into the full line. Come Mark, plays for Brindumby Young,
yes.
Up and up on the field.
Always had a go at Sharks as well, down at Albany.
Yep,
and there's a start at state cricket.
Sounds like a very talented sportsman.
His brother's name has won 2 Cleveland medals as well for Railways.
Okay. Pity he didn't play for Royals, Gary. They were a much better obvious player, of course.
Played for Royals. You can tell.
Back to the centre. It's 4 goals, 2 to Rex Southern. 1 goal, 1 to the Southwest. Kick, the ruck goes to it. Came to ground level, comes out the back. Crane was there, got the kick forward, but Jack O'Sullivan was in front for the Upper Grade Southern. He's a good player. The kick is beautiful. It's wide. He went out there looking for a player. Was it Tommy Kilpatrick? I'm not sure. No, it was a player out there in Spark, Lenny Spark, and somehow he's coughed up the free kick, which goes the way of the Southwest. Kick comes inboard. Mark's been taken by Bell. No, it was Crane, sorry. Crane number 2, and his kick was beautiful. Found its target out wide. Southwest with control of the ball. Kick went forward. And I think the turn is a great smother in there by Pickett for the uppers. It's towards the center down now. The ball is tied up. Umpire lets it go. Neatmore bursts out of the pack with the ball. Well, he received the hand pass. He goes. Long trick balls in front. Good fist on the ball down there by uppers defence. Good pressure. It's tight in the pocket. It'll take a good kick, and it wasn't.
No.
And coming across, Mark's been taken there by Fraser Whitwer. Delivers it to Hubbard. Hubbard out of defence. Well, he's inside his defensive 50-metre line. The kick was terrible. It comes back to Neatmore. He looks forward. He weighs up the opportunity, and the kick comes target. And Chris White has marked the ball for the Southwest. He won that.
Yeah, absolutely. He should score from here. He's within 45, kicking at about a 45-degree angle.
Well, he's given a spray, but Trigwell flew high. It came to ground level. It's dangerous. It's in the goal square. It's worked its way out of bounds, and we're going to have a throw in deep right full forward pocket for Southwest.
14 minutes into the second half, 7 to Southwest, 26 on the scoreboard for uppers.
Okay, ball to be thrown in once again. Ruck set themselves, comes to the back of the pack, running on to it. I think it was Crane. Got the forward, did a beautiful capture in front of somebody Stubbs for the other boys. Just for Legend. He's got to go short with the kick. It was good. Found his man down there in defence. Fraser Whitwer. Just steadies. It's a dangerous kick. Went for Loreno, didn't find him. Pickett's pick it up. He's tackled, dispossessed. Over the ball also was Sparks. And we've got a whistle on play, Gary.
The interesting thing, Kevin, the last 2 times that, what's his name, Pickett's been tackled off it. So obviously Southwest have been told to pick him up.
Okay, well the kick came in, Pickett involved the game. Brilliant play by Pickett. I thought it was a hand pass out. It was absolutely fantastic. He went towards a player there in Billy Clay. The kick comes in long now to right centre wing for the uppers. It's fisted away. It's out of bounds. And we'll have a throw in front of the commentary box down here at Joondalup Oval, as Verhaaf looks like he wants to take a go in the ruck as well. Close to Anton Hansen.
I could watch Pickett play football all day if he's in this play.
He's an absolute class player, thrown in. It was run down maybe by Verhaaf. Ground level Sloyce. Sloyce got it out underneath. It was a great little pick-up. Went to Stubbs. Around one player. Back to Loreno. Swings on here, pass forward. Verhaaf knocks it to ground level. With the numbers, Crane knocked it out. The kick went forward, getting back, and it was a nice capture down there by Riley Holden for the Upper Grade Southern boys. He He's a talented young player. He's only about 16, I think. Goes with a long kick forward. Beautiful capture by Billy Clay. Stood his ground in front of the pack. He had the pack bearing down on him. And he had a line-up of green and gold line. He's a talented player in football club as well. He goes with a long kick forward. Pack forms front of the pack. It come to Marwick. A quick kick out of the pack. Sees it ricochet out of bounds. Will have a throw in. It's on the right half forward flank for the Upper Great Southern, and time running out seemingly, Gary. 16 and a half minutes into the last half of the 22-minute half. Okay, ball to be thrown in once again. Right half forward. Hanson in front. He did well. Knocked it to ground level. Was captured by a player there. Was it Tom Michael, number 5? I'm sure. Just having brings it out here by Crane. Certainly apologies. Andrew Crane. He's been directed for the Southwest Rucks again. Hanson, only a young player as well. Rinder was too big and strong. The tap was brilliant, but run down was Tenardi was ripped down on a good solid tackle. Yeah, no, another good umpiring decision. He was going to get rid of it, but I was tackled from letting it go, so that was great play and umpiring. Okay, it was not a knock out though. It's a down level play up just for the moment. Lloyd got the ball stuck between his knees. I'll tell you what, sort of a closer marksman this second half as well. Every time many of the times in this last half, he hasn't got clean possession. Okay, Rinder maybe got the best of it. It's fisted forward, Melvin. Stood his ground strongly and shoved it out to Sloy. That is inspirational football by Ryan Melvin. Long and strong forward. It's on right half forward flank. Petherbridge was there, picked up by Caleb Keeley. He fired the hand pass out. Bang, the kick went long from Panizza. No one's home. It bounces across the face to the deep left full foot pocket region for the Southwest. The kick out was low down and it's knocked out of bounds. We'll have a throw in. It's inside the attacking 50-metre arc for Upper Great Southern still. And, well, I don't think Southwest can get back into this game now with the uppers up in that in their arc and a chance to score again. Caleb Keeley on the ground as well. A big strong young player from the Upper Great Southern picks the ball up, tries to get the hand pass out. Uppers with the ball, trying to get it off. Left was good to Ryan Melvin. The kick went forward. It bounces. Malik involved. He's got the tackle on, and not happy about it was the player there at Baker. But get the ball up. It's 35 to 40 metres out from Upper Great Southern goal. 4 goals, 2 to the Uppers. 1 goal, 1 Southwest. Keeley again. Good hand pass went out. Sloyth was there. It's tumbled out towards the 50-metre arc. Southwest get the run of it. The kick comes out of defence and went long, but Riley Holden was in front, and Holden marks the ball for the Uppers. He turns and left footer. It's a magnificent kick as it goes wide, finds its target. And out there it was a player there in Spark, I think, got the ball long, but taking it back was Baker. It was a nice mark by Baker in defence for the Southwest. To find themselves under pressure. The kick goes long. No one's there for Southwest. Trying to run onto it was Anton Hansen. Yeah, they're running out of options, Kevin. The ball's gone out of bounds. I'll have a throw in just forward of left centre wing for the Upper Great Southern boys. Far side of the oval. Liberty Rural sponsoring Big K football today. There are agents for Shell. Ask them about it. Ball's thrown in. Rucks go to it. It went to ground level. Ferocious tackling going on. Taken high though. And the free kick will come up to the Southwest. Hand pass popped out by Crane and went to Gora. I think he sent the ball long. It was fisted away, but a whistle on play, was it? And a free kick's been picked out. Goes the way of the Southwest. Player with it, couldn't spot him, went long with the kick, ground level, well, almost taken up, says the umpire. And he's tied up in the tackle, Gary. We're going to have a ball up at some 35 metres out from the Southwest goal. Yes, it's coming up to 20 and a half minutes, so there's only about 90 seconds or so left in this game. Oh, wow. Gary, there's something wrong with the clock. Yeah. Or the timekeeper in the box. The siren's a bit closer than the timekeeper in the scoreboard side. Well, it's a little bit non-efficient league, but I can tell you the siren is gone, and Upper Great Southern have run out winners here. 4 goals, 2. Yes, the Southwest 1 goal, and it was a very impressive performance. Not only that, it was unexpected too, Kevin. They came in favourites, and that's not always, that's probably puts you in a low sense of security as well for Southwest, but Gerard Medlin
done his homework with his crew, and it was just put them under the pressure, and I did that. Southwest did wake up to that, and the players I mentioned, Pickett and Soit, who were ball getters for a long time, they were just shut out of the game for most of that second half, and that made the difference. But meantime, Uppers had scored 4 goals.
Yeah, no, they certainly have. I think it was a tremendous performance right in the first bounce. I think their aggression and willingness at the ball was fantastic. There was no slow start, and anybody in recent times, they struggled to get away quick. They've absolutely stepped out and hit that ball hard and had confidence. They played with confidence. It was fantastic. That really was. Gary, you've got some goals as well. Have you really done those?
Yes, 2 for Lawrence Collard, 1 to Jimmy Gillespie, 1 to Hayden Sloits, and John Midmore has scored the goal for Southwest.
Okay, good stuff. Well, that's been a fantastic victory for Upper Great Southern. 4 goals, 2 defeated Southwest, 1 goal, 1. Just some of your better players, I think, Gary, before we
for Uppers, I thought Jimmy Gillespie, Lawrence Collard always gave him an option in front of goals. I thought he was good. Jordan Hill was probably my second best, but Abdul Pickett just dazzled me with his play. Certainly in that first half where he got 3 major points, which resulted in score, so I like that. James Marina had some good things. Whitlock was probably my third best. I thought he was an underachiever, and he really impressed me. Did I mention Jordan Hill? As a second best for me. The 3 players probably that stood out for Southwest were Sean Crane, John Meadmore, like you said, Mitch Tonati, and in and out for a while was Zach Petherbridge. I can't really see anyone else that stood out on this. Oh, sorry, and Tom Porter also did some good stuff.
So you did. All right. Gary, it's been an absolute pleasure having you in contract this afternoon once again with Big K Footy. And certainly it was a great victory at Upper Great Southern. Of course, the call going back to Upper Great to 14-22 as well, going throughout the Great Southern and Upper Great Southern areas. So Upper Great Southern have 4 goals, 2 have defeated Southwest. 1 goal, 1. So we'll be back a little bit later on with Uppers when indeed they tackle Peel at the later part of today, Gary. And
Journal up today, yep.
It is, and we'll look forward to catching up with you then. So thank you to the sponsors, of course, Liberty Rural on board. 048886 7018, they're agents for Shell. You give them a call. Gary Lunt in the driver's seat at the moment. Kelvin Andrews normally is the man to go to. He's on holidays up in Broome. Half your luck, Kelvin. Peter Rundle, MLA, of course, he's our season sponsor. And Katanning Travel Centre, Andrew Pritchard, 98123404 for all your travel needs. Thanks, Andrew. And Price's Fabrication and Steel, got that wonderful premises down there on Albany Highway in downtown Williams, building sheds all over the Upper Great Southern region. They sell Australian-made steel as well. 98309 414 if you want to catch up with John Price, who is actually here for today. But we'll take a break. We'll have a big clash from Uppers take on Pure Football League.
of the 2023 Nutrien Ag Solutions Country Football Championships. Ongerup Football Association's second opponent is Avon. Must run through the results very quickly. In their first game, they lost to Peel quite easy, 7 goals straight Peel to 1 goal 2. But let's hope we can see a better result for the local side who we are catering for. The podcast is brought to you live by the MyRecon Media website and radio Great Southern 1422 AM. I'm Gary Bartholomew. Welcome to my co-commentator, you.
Okay.
And
good to be back.
Yeah, had a bit of break. Did you enjoy the last game?
Very good. Brings up a Great Southern, Gary. Very well drilled side. Couple of ex-Waffle boys there. Sleuth, very good.
Yeah, and Cade Stewart,
very good as well. And just a quick shout out to a few local boys. I thought young Riley Holden held his own out there. You know, he's only year 12 at school and thought he held his own for the uppers. And
he doesn't look get momentum with a bit of weight.
No, very good. I was pretty impressed.
I love his kicking.
Yeah, beautiful kick of the foot, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't go that far on my
no, but no, little shout out to Riley. Ex-Jermonga boy, of course. So, we're looking forward to this game, Gary. Wasn't that impressed with Avon first up.
So we're just doing the toss for the Avon and OFA games. Let's see who wins this. Look at this. I want the Mr. to know it's won by 18. So that's Matt Rogers from Cumberland. He's the captain.
OFA kicking to the left of the screen.
Okay, and let me introduce you to our second co-commentator, is Greg Barney Barnyard.
Gary, did you say Barnyard?
Barnard, see?
Barnard.
Yeah, Barnard.
Just say Barnard, it will be long disgrace, Gary. Yeah, thanks, Gary. I'm only joking, mate.
Barnard. Barney, I'll call you Barney.
Barnard is Barnyard without the Y, correct.
Okay.
A couple of bruised young men learnt that in primary school when they said that to me a few times.
Now you would have watched that.
Didn't see a lot of it, to be honest. I didn't see a lot of it. I was down there back on the back of the Peel boys, catching up with them, so I don't know a great deal about your mob Ongerup, and I don't know a great deal about Avon. So I will just try and add a bit of colour what I see is going on in the game. And try and get on, because you guys have got the Ongerup guys covered. I'll have a look at the Avon and just see what I see. If you need me, I'm here. If you don't,
you're a part of it, mate. We, everyone at this venue today will be doing their best, and that's all we expect.
Cheers. Just happy to be here, Gary. Good
it was pretty good. It was very well drilled. We play others tomorrow morning, of course.
And I think South West were just shell-shocked.
Yeah, they blew them out of the water.
I'll just run through the results today. So 2-4. Then Peel beating Ongerup 7 goals straight to 1 goal 2, and then Upper Great Southern 4 goals to South West 1 goal. So they haven't been very close, which is surprising.
No, there's been no tight games, Gary. No, but I think the secret is with Carnival, if you get 2 or 3 goals up early in the piece, you struggle to back in it, I reckon. It's a tight contest.
So Zach Shirko from the Peel Football League has the ball in the centre. The umpire start play in this fourth game of the day with 2 left after.
So
1 left after.
Jaden Brooks will lead the ruck again for the OFA. Umpire's got the ball in the air, about to start here. Beautiful day again up Joondalup. The wind going straight across the ground, favouring the scoreboard side, but OFA looking to improve from the first game a couple of hours ago. Gary, big ruck knock, 1 down, we're having straight to the little bloke from Avon. Deep before puts the OFA boys on the pump early, and we just builds them up. Ethan Corbell's in there, down they go. Out it comes the back to the OFA. Connor Hooker, I think it's going to go over the bend right near the point post, deep in Avon's forward line in the first 35 seconds of the game.
Man, Mountain Marshall out of the middle.
Yeah, he's massive, isn't he, Barney?
Yeah, he is.
He's a big man. Jaden is going to have his work cut out there all day. In the ball comes the boundary umpire. Big throw in. Jaden Brooks deep down there. They need a bit of FA boys. Look better. Take the first season came out. And come on again. Just 15 minutes around for the first throw in.
Chance for Avon to score from here with the ball being thrown in 35 metres from goals. Brooks for Ongerup wins the ruck tap but doesn't find red and white. The ball hits the deck. The umpire will come in and throw the ball up about 30 metres from goal.
A lot of players around the footy here, Gary. Jaden Brooks taps in the last little left hand again. Avon on to the scrappy feet, long way away from the country. There's a bit free kick pulled out and it's going to go to Bairstow. He's under the pump again. Spears back in the middle of the Dean Rental. First game had him on my coat. Trying to outrun the Avon forward little speed, so gets himself into trouble. Back to Sam Matola. He's coughed it up. Rental goes back in to help out. Out Matola throws it again. IFA going to get some sense with Conti. He spears it out looking for Riley Bridger, his teammate from Newgate, and it's gone over the boundary line with a 50 meets the arc in Avon's forward line.
Great for pressure play. Fantastic.
Yeah, it was, and I think Dino needs to thank someone for warning him. He was had someone coming at him.
He was right under the pump, wasn't he? Big throw in. Up they go. One of the back. The Avon boys makes a good number. It's not bad. It's a big touch right on the line. Oh no! Hold on, we need a review here.
I think it's a goal.
I think it.
From where I sit, it was a goal.
Zach Mellon Kelly.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad effort. I think it's
touch.
Yeah, Riley Bridger was on the last line of defence. The FA Rental brings it out with no time to waste. Spears it out to James Dewar. Looks up forward for Bairstow. His first clean possession for 50 minutes of footy. I reckon Nugget. He's out on his own for a change. Looks up to the wing, right in front of the commentary box here. Big kick looking for Dutton. It's gone over the boundary line right in front of us here at Arena Joondalup this afternoon, Gary.
Yeah, so 3 minutes into the first half and one behind on board for Avon. They've got the P up there, but anyway, it's playing Avon and OFA haven't got it into their forward line. From that throw-in, the ball rucked down, kicked up forward by Mitchell Henry for Avon, just 52 metres from their goal, but the umpire will come in and throw the ball up. That's Travis Norton, and restart play after it got bottleneck.
Well, just that ruckman for Avon, Barney, is a man mountain, isn't he? Number 30, Josh Marshall.
He's in
huge.
the words of the late great Darryl Eastlake. He's huge.
He's a big man. Anyway, and got it. Spear into the middle. 40 metres out from nice little mark there from Brett Fletcher. Yeah, he's going to have a set shot here, Gary, for 40 metres directly in front. So
he's number 8, isn't it?
Yeah, it's number
Zach Melancelli, I think it is.
It's either Melancelli or Fletcher.
Yeah, it's one or the other. They're pretty pacey, those two boys. So Avon will have their first deliberate shot at goal here and put the RFA boys on the back foot early.
I don't know if you heard, Barney, I just gave the best player on the ground to the wrong man. number 3 was my best player, it wasn't a guy I thought it was.
Kick off the boot, it's gone out on the full, so Rental from the offside going to take it, puts it on his foot, goes out looking for Ethan Caldwell, still into the back pocket for the Avon crew, plays on straight away, up the wing looking for Con Hawkins, good mark, good, better football from the RFA, better footy control, they need to get it back in the corridor. I think they learned their lesson in that first game against the South West boys, up it goes to the Peel played the corridor very well. I thought was probably the difference in the game.
Well, we got RFA now slightly in ahead of the left wing underneath the scoreboard. It shows them down to score 1 behind only to Peel to Avon. Sorry, at this stage you're talking to many teams at this stage. As they David Brooks tries to get it, slip down to be said. The ball hits the deck. Players convert from all directions. The umpire too will come in and throw the ball up. So we're at the 5-minute mark of the first half.
And just to mention some earlier good work, defensive work outside of the ground. Ben Boltby, number 28, and also Mitchell Henry, which I think you got in the call, number 15, doing well. Yep.
Yeah, no, he's started well. It's been a free kick picked out of the ruck there. Jaden Brooks will take it. He's just forward the wing through halfway, spears it up into the forward looking for Lewis Davis, but it's gone short of Lewis and well cut by the young boys. They're playing a bit better game.
Oh, yes, I was about to say 9 on the mark, but it looks like Mitchell Lewis.
Yep, up it goes back to the wing. Dean Rental's going to cut it off. He's got one in the mush for his effort.
He did.
It's gone over the boundary line just around from the scoreboard.
It slowed him down a bit.
Just favouring the LFA. So LFA, they're lacking a bit in scoring options, Gary. I think they got a bit caught out in that first game. With Lewis not quite being 100%. So anyway, they'll keep chipping away. And it goes. Jaden Brooks against the man mountain we've got. Have to get it up, put it up into their forward. Dean Riddle's there, hopefully to cut it off against the IFA. Yes, good mark, well read from Dean Riddle, having another good game. Pretty solid this morning, I thought.
He had a terrific championship last year as well.
Yes.
And
Spears a little kick into the middle, looking for Conti. It was the James Dewar thing. Puts it up onto that dead wing. They seem to favour that side. The IFA liked that wing, and now it's gone out of bounds, just around from the scoreboard.
Well, so did South West, and it never worked for them. Have a look at the empty space here.
Well, they learned. The people probably taught them a lesson this morning, I thought.
And the guys, where they're letting themselves down. Great work from Rintoul. The kick out wide was fantastic. Dropping marks like that, letting them go out of bounds. That's
simple.
Should be in the goal script.
Yeah. Anyway, IFA scramble it forward. Luke Besto's in there. Cade Walter's in there. Little handball out from Con Hawkins. The deliberate shot of the face. Gone through from behind from
one behind.
Young Dewar again. So Avon will bring it back in. They're bringing it out the commentary side a bit better so we can see what's going on. Sure enough, they've a little short 30-metre little chiseler out from the Avon boys. They're keeping good control of footy.
Caden Forgrave was the one that marked that and put it up towards the left wing. Now with Avon a chance. First to the ball was Ethan Brown. Pushed it out, ball comes back with a ricochet to a teammate. It gets it to the left wing on the member side of Arena Jundal up now. A chance for Avon. I thought a high tackle. The umpire said no, but we'll come in and throw the ball up in front of our broadcast position at the 7.5 minute mark of the first half with a one behind on the board for each team.
Jaden Brooks will go with the man mountain again. He's a big man. Spears it down. Luke Besto gets a little handball out to Mitchell O'Neill. Round a couple of goes up, looking for Cade Walter. He didn't get it. Yes. Looking for Lewis Davis, sort of the only key target, and he's been cut off. Again by the Avon defence. Good play. Spears it back across the goal line into number 9. He's had a few touches of it. Full grade. He's blown it a bit too. He's been cut off by Brandon Wise from the IFA or Mitch Smith. He's coughed it up.
Kick the kick.
Yeah, he's kicked the kick. Anyway, it's back in the man in the middle. Come on, done a bit better. Passed off to one of his teammates, but it's gone through for a behind.
Barney, all I'd like to ask you about that or say about that was 3 mistakes by Ongerup themselves.
Yep.
That deserved to be a goal for Avon.
Well, they both coughed it up, didn't they? But
it seems to be the difference between the sides that are struggling a little bit and the good sides at
they don't
disposal. We've got it.
Get a few touchdowns to being Riddle across the right. His last attacks on the ball have been fantastic for OFA. Looking for a lead, puts it up high and finds a teammate underneath to do marks. That's Mitchell Thornton. He's taken a long time. He needs to look for some open space. He's going to do that and kick it long now, hoping the red and white jumpers at the end of it. Lewis David a chance, crosses the 50-metre arc, chasing the ball, but he overruns it and meets the metro truck. When he's trying to turn around, he's on the ground.
Look at that, good Lewis.
He's on the. He was injured before the game, and he's certainly injured right now. He must be injured, Lewis Davis.
There's a free kick being put here to the IFA. Mitchell O'Neill's got, I think, was holding the man.
I'm just looking at Davis to see how he recovers.
Yeah, no, he's not that good, I don't think, Gary.
Well, he should be on the field.
Mitchell O'Neill, we're right behind this one. And he's 35 metres out, deliberate set shot. He's not a bad kick off the boot, but the wind's just carried it across the face, and it's only a minor score.
Yes, so I'm sure Mitchell won't agree with you about not a bad kick.
He was all right early.
Well, that's the wind. Look at the
the windsock's straight out, so it's definitely coming from the west. Probably got a bit more south in it from this morning.
Does put the OFA in front, though, Paul.
Yes, we're in front. We're on the board. Anyway, Avon bringing out of defence. Well, up just about. Whoa! Going to be a glitch here with the two Avon boys. Lucky bit of talk. It's spilled down. The IFA get control back. Back to Corey Nielsen. He's spilled it out to the Avon boys. Good defence here from both having a real good crack at it. Anyway, it's a bit of a ball. I was going to let the play go, but he's decided I'll have it, boys. Thank you. And we'll throw it up just in front of the ground here at Joondalup.
Yeah, Cameron Valenti, the umpire on this occasion.
Yes, I'm pretty impressed with the umpires so far,
Oh,
Gary.
they've been fantastic.
Yeah, no, they're doing a great job. Up they go again. The man Mountain and Big Brooks go in. Haven't spilled it. Luke Best overruns it. Back in goes Mitch O'Neill's having a bit of a dip today. Anyway, he's been held in ball and umpire said, I'll have it, thank you.
Well, confidence is a big thing, isn't it? Luke Besto berated himself after overrunning that ball.
Henry for Avon played very well.
Yes,
Not giving hands and making tackles.
Seen him a bit already, haven't we? Number 15.
11 and a half minutes into the first half. A throw in front of the members here at the West Perth Football Club.
I say that and he comes off.
He's come,
Sorry, Gary. I say that and he comes off.
He's puffed out.
Anyway, Jaden Brooks grabs it, handballs to his skipper in Luke Best. Gets him a step of danger area for Avon. They need to clear it. They're resolute in defence. They have a chance to clear to the scoreboard side of the ground. They have a loose player. They'll take it all the way to the other end. Great play by the Avon. Look at the link up here. Man left stands, Brandon Wise. He's got a ton of direct chasing to do. Goes towards goal. Should have been marked. Maybe a free kick. No. Well, lucky for OFA. The ball comes and gets almost went through. I thought it was going to say gets the goal. It hit the post. So 1 point only, and all is even at the 12-minute mark of the first quarter, first half.
Good pressure from both clubs, both associations there. They put them right on the pump anyway. Rental will bring it back in after the ball hit the post. Big on kick, yep, looking for Brandon was mopped up by Mitch Smith, who's also had a couple of pretty good goals.
Yeah, hasn't he?
Yeah, pretty steady quarters, Gary, so pretty impressive with the OFA.
Absolutely.
Anyway, it's gone out of bounds right over there in front of the scoreboard again on that eastern side of the oval.
So Jaden Brooks has just gone over to the left back pocket now to pick up a big man over there, which is good. That's just someone that's educated about picking up the loose men when they should.
Well, the big man still in the ruck there. He cannot lose a ruck, that big number 30. They haven't bring up the edge of the boundary. No one's using this corridor like you did this morning. I was very impressed with their work this morning using the corridor. They all look back in. It was pretty well drilled from there, Coach.
Absolutely. And the lessons will be learnt, don't worry. They'll come back and they'll know.
They might tip. Big throw in. Jaden Brooks down there with the big number 30. In they go again. Bloke from Avon trying to get rid of it. Scrambling footy. A lot of players around the full. Brandon Moore spits it out. Good tackle from the OFA. Mitch O'Neill flies and tries to get rid of it. Bullies his way through. Luke Bairstow picks it up nicely. Back to Jaden Brooks, who's also had a bit of it. Out it goes to Conti. He's an experienced footballer. Spits it up in the middle, looking for well cut off by the Avon boys, number 2 and Jemison Newcomb Billy. Double off boys on each other, and there's a shot and goal, little opportunity kick out of the middle, and it's
Jemison Newcomb
followed it up, Bill.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, same deal.
Perfect example of the disposal I was talking about earlier. When you're going to come across the ground, you must hit targets. He wasn't being tackled. He didn't hit the target, went over his head. I think it was Henry or someone else came through. Yep. They run it through goal.
Yeah, great play. So on the local scoreboard, and we're at the 14.25 minute of the first half. 1 goal, 2 to Avon, 2 behinds to OFA.
Yep, you got was
very good play, boy.
Yep.
Jemison Newcomb there. Yeah, very knew where the goals were going, and obviously knows how to play. But he started off very well.
Jaden Brooks still doing the ruck now. He's gone back in there 7 times as represented to the state in Country Football League, and he's playing that sort of form today. He's he's probably had a tough time taking over as coach in Durham.
He has. He's done a good job. He's very popular.
He's also the treasurer of the club.
Yep, he's doing well. So up they go, the big man, Jaden, about even there. In it comes James Hughes in there, haven't tackled out. Good play by the bit of pressure on both clubs here. In they go again. Out Luke Bestow's got it up again. Spits it out to Sam Batola. He brings out the commentary side, but it's been cut off again by Avon in Melancelli. Yeah, he's having a good game too. Spears it up in the forward, looking for the forward side. It's gone over the back. Number 23 for Avon. Tries to screw it around the corner. He probably had a bit more than what he thought. And he's only pushed it across the face for only a minor score. So. Avon on to 1-3. Now 2 points.
I think Dino will
been going nearly 16 minutes in the first
Dino
half,
will
Gary.
be berating himself after that because he misread that flight of the ball, and now he's got to kick the ball in.
Yeah, well, there's no one in the forward 50 for him to kick to. He's going to have to kick it 50 metres at least. So in comes Riddle, comes out to the commentary side. We can see what's going on. He's out here looking for Mitch Thornton. Beautiful little spear kick, but it's just straight to the Avon boys. No one's going to pick him up. Turns around his left foot for Avon. Put it right back into the face of goal.
That time he'll be pleased with himself.
I think Dino's made up for his work and he's touched it. So it's only minus quarter. It takes him on 1-4. Nearly half time here.
Aaron Winters has it in the back pocket now for OFA, but these kickers found the opposition in teal, black and white. Avon player 60 metres out, backs up there across the boundary line when he kicks it towards the corridor. I thought a mark almost was on the ground, only 30 metres from goal in Avon's favour. OFA on the ground in numbers trying to get it out. Funny, it's pushed out. Dino is back onto it. This time he pushes it out again. Now a handball comes back 40 metres. It's clever volleyball tap over the top. Picked up by Avon. A shot towards the goal front. The OFA there in numbers. Now kick the play across the line. He's kicked the ball and taken the mark is
Riley Bridger.
Riley Bridger for the younger upside.
Riley whacks it on the left foot out the eastern side of the Oval, looking for Luke Best. So he's met solidly in a contact. That one hurt. In they come. Avon do this quite well. He speared it out to the wide side. Avon bring it back into the corridor. That's better footy. Up they go. Big fly from the OFA. No mark ball down from Connor Hawkins. In they go again. Avon's red hot here. Good chance. 20 metres right in their teeth to go. It's a bit of a bottle up here. Bloke from Avon spears on his left foot up, but doesn't know whether it's gone to quite distance. The Ryan Mayher from the Northern Railways has managed to get from high school.
Aaron Winters, cross this.
Well done, Aaron. So Mitchell brings it back in, finds Conti onto Besto. Besto won't waste it, spears it into James Dewar into the middle. Here's our face chance. They bring it out the commentary side. Mitch Thornton's got a couple of metres on his opponent. Needs to move it on now. He'd be looking for Lewis Davis. What's a little worm burner, and it's not going to make Davis. He's managed to make the contest. Been tackled well, played well. In they go again. Dewar's got it again. Back down to Nelson. Speared it into the forward line for the OFA. In they go. Con Hawkins is up there by himself. Got a couple to beat. And it's going to go for the OFA. Deep in their forward line. With 18 and a half minutes nearly gone in the first half.
Yeah, so 3.5 minutes left in this half. It's at the Mitchell Freeway side with a chance for Ongerup to score from this throw-in. And they need it. They haven't got any goals on the board in this match. From the throw-in, it's an attempt to take it out of the air, but Avon good on the floor. Ball comes out from centre half, kick from centre half back, and marking it is Michael Penny.
Yep, no, he's a bit of a Gary. Got a good opponent in Aaron Winters.
No, it's not. It's Mitchell Henry.
Doesn't know where he's going to go. Brings it out to the commentary side here. Good contest from Conti. In they go. Mitchell O'Neill's in there. Had a good game too. Bit of a bottle up here. The umpire's going to say, "Oh, have it, boys. Thank you."
We have another player. Is that?
I did have some Gary. This one. I think every time OFA go forward, they're outnumbered in their back line.
Yeah.
They may be playing a spare man back. It doesn't look like it at the minute. But they're outnumbered every time they go.
We're under the pump when we go forward. I agree, Barney. Yeah. Haven't got it in the middle. Good long kick into their forward line. Look at their forward. Beautiful kick. Should have probably done better than that. Marked it. Good ball from Bridger. He's got hold of it. Spears it over the back. Looking for Conti. Back to Bridger. They're under the pump. The OFA boys. Two of them tackled. Peter's going to bottle up and up by Norton and says, "I'll have it, boys." And we'll ball it up right on the 50 metre line. Right in Avon's forward line. Just around from the commentary box here at Arena Joondalup, Gary.
Yeah, no doubt that Avon have got more determined in the last 10 minutes or so. They are looking a bit like taking this game away from Ongerup if they're not good enough. The ball hits the deck. It's very close to the goals. Dean Rintle gets a kick on his left boot. It's a throwing goes, so there won't be another score in the first half. So the score at half time is 1-3 to Avon behind the OFA. The goal was kicked by Jameson Ugle. Now, Barney, would you like to focus on some of the Avon players that interest you, or you thought did some good things?
Yeah, for that first half, number 2, Ugle. Also 7 in Henry, number 9, full grade as well. Thought one of their really better ones was 15, young Mitchell Henry, and Joshua Marshall was dominating the ruck. Solid performances from all the rest, and Zach Melantelli also up forward sort of took my eye a bit, but from the Avon point of view, that's all I've seen.
Okay, Paul, what about the younger?
Yeah, Gary's a bit similar to the first game, I thought. I think Luke Bester has been let off the chain a bit. I reckon he hasn't been tagged as strong as the Peel Boys tag, but when he does, so I thought
league years, but he would have added the added bonus, of course, and got injured at the wrong time.
Yeah, but that happens. That's 40. Yeah. 4 years. So look, Nina, I think we're going to put front up again tomorrow. That played very well for us. They've got a very good soil. So any albums like running cats and dogs, hopefully, and slow everyone down.
Yeah, you don't. Well, we might not score a goal, mate. Anyway, well, thank you very much for listening to these broadcasts today, and we'll be back tomorrow, as I just said, with those fixtures. On behalf of my co-commentator Paul Barrett, I should say commentators, also Greg Barnard, our technician, also our
Yeah, thanks, Norm. Big K football. Here we are, game 2 at the Nutrien Country League Football Championships. An upper grade Southern this time taking Peel. And well, we saw a magnificent victory in the first game for upper grade 2, defeating West 1-1. And another challenge with known as a very strong league as well in commentary this afternoon. What's the name? Gary Buffalo News. Gary, welcome back to Big K Football.
Yeah, it's great to be back. Looking forward.
And your voice will be getting a bit rusty. You've been commentating as well, so doing a fabulous job and going the extra yard for country footy, Gary. So that's, I think, is mostly appreciated.
Well, we all work together, mate. That's what Barney's been doing for us today as well. And
Greg Barnett, welcome. Greg, great to have you on board. You're an expert, so we're looking forward to having plenty of comments from you and everything else on this very good Peel side.
Yes, thank you, Big Kev. Your reputation precedes you. Great to be here with you and Gary. And I'll just get untangled and I'll say some more stuff.
Okay, no worries. We're just sorting ourselves out. Look, we've got great sponsors on board. Liberty Rural, once again, sponsoring Big K Football. And Artificial Lubricants as well, Pure MLA. And Contain Travel Centre and Prices Fabrication is still not too far away from the start. We do have Josh Kirk playing today in this game. So Rucks set themselves. Fairhead wins it over the top with a really terrific knock. It goes down to ground level. Hunter's over the ball. Quick hand pass. Well, Hunter's still involved. Ryan Melvin was a good hip and shoulder though. He goes back doors. He gets the hand pass out to Clay. Now a quick kick out of the pack forward. It's good. Sets up almost up as I was going to say, but great mark's been taken on right half back flank by the Peel defender. Could be Wilson, not sure. He went inboard with a kick. It was a fantastic kick and found a player there. Jacob. Jacob. Kick out wide was fantastic to Lally. Lally gave the hand pass out. It sets up number 2. I haven't got a name for him. It's Josh Smart. Josh Smart. The kick forward. It's only 20 minutes for goalface. Was a Padwick. He's tackled. Former Southern player. Back towards Riley Holden. Quick hand pass was good. It goes out to a player. We've got the kick out towards a player now out there in Flynn Spark. The ball's out of bounds. So Peel into attack early and the ball to be thrown in. It's outside the attacking 50-metre arc. Just forward of the right half forward flank here in the first half. I haven't got a number for 34 as well. Josh Richards. Well, we'll just pick him up as we go. It comes now. Sloyth took it out of the pack. He got a big kick forward to left centre wing, but it's a 2-on-1 situation. Quick hand pass came out to Lally. Lally got the little kick forward for Peel. They square it back towards the centre of the ground. Mark's been taken. Was it Jacob? Not sure. Number 16, I thought. Yep. Kick wide to 2, which was Richards. Is that right? Smart it is. Let's get Smart with a kick forward. Was good outside 50. A nice reach. Nice back to Merritt. Merritt wheels around. The kick not so good. It stopped off down there. Hand pass came out from O'Sullivan. He ends up with a chain of hand passes back to Sutherland. He goes towards the centre of the ground. It was fisted away. Knocked to the front of the pack. Free kick's being picked out. It will go the way of the Wagen, sorry, I'm going to call the Wagen Bulldogs, but Gillespie for Upper Great Southern. So Jimmy Gillespie, that's a magnificent kick into the forward line. He's found Cade Stewart. He's like 70 metres from home. He went bang, we got whistle on play, and just waiting for what that's going to be, Gary.
Yeah, I can't work it out. It's been brought back, or no, where the ball landed.
It's called a hold.
Okay, so it was a hold, and now down the other end, it is a player in Lloyd Collard for the Upper Great Southern team. So Collard, certainly the leading goal kicker in the Upper Great Southern this year, and he will shoot directly in front of goals, and he doesn't miss either. Goal on the board for the Upper Great Southern boys. They strike early after a bit of early pressure as well, Gary.
Yeah,
certainly he's got to write a few names down here as well. So Smart, if I can get that right. Number 2.
Josh Smart. Number 34 is Josh Richards.
So we'll try and get that right.
Good that first minute or two, Bunny, I thought.
Yeah, and a sign of a good side too. Big Kev, that basically went the length of 50 to 53 to the full forward line. It's sort of untouched. Good footy.
Yeah, it was a great work. O'Sullivan heavily involved in defence there as well for Upper Grade Southern. Fairhead in the ruck. He's opposed to, is it Josh Richards? Yep. It is. So the big boys boys go for it. Richards probably got the best of it. Ron Melvin sharked it in the middle, under pressure. He got the kick out to left half forward. Judging up there was Wilson. He's opposed out there with Uppergate Southern player, hand pass over the top. I was just trying to pick him as it's gone out of bounds. That was Panizza, and the throw in on the left half forward flank for Uppergate Southern here in the first half, with the Uppers 1 goal on the board. Rocks to set themselves. Richards worked his way to the front. At the front was a great little shark there by a player in Norwich. He got the kick away. It was good, just short of right half forward flank. Great work by Geordie Hill. He's picked it up. He's been tackled. Umpire says it was held to him. And we're going to have a ball up just between right centre wing and right half forward flank for Peel.
Yes, just past the 3-minute mark of the first half.
Rucks go to a fair. Head flew high. He won it down. Good effort, ground level. It was picked up by a player there in Spark. Got the kick away, but it tumbles along the boundary line. It's rolled out of bounds. And Caleb Keeley to take the ruck knock.
Yeah, UGS clearly winning ruck tap-outs. And good start from Peel from the boy I call the missile, Wilson, off the back flank.
So as well, big fist was knocked on by Richards, I think. Geez, he knocked it about 40 metres. It was a fantastic knock. Hand pass went out. Kick comes in for Peel. This is good football. Good lead. Marked it. He's picked it up. And that is my man. Can't pick him. So goes with the kick into the corridor. Well-weighted kick and a beautiful grab as well. Gee, that's a solid mark. Taken by the full forward for Peel.
Sorry, Nick. It's Big Nick.
Okay, Nick goes in.
Nick Merritt.
Nick Merritt, okay. So Nick Merritt with the grab some 20 metres out. That was a beautiful bit of play by Peel as well.
Yeah, I think the kick in was from, they're so far away on the other side. There was from Hollywood. That was Zach Hill.
Yep, okay. So Peel, a chance to level the score here as well. In he comes. Kick off his boot. Looks beautiful. Goal on the board for Peel as well. So on the Toolmart scoreboard, it's 1 goal apiece. And that was from Nick Merritt, number 26, and lining up at full forward for the Peel this afternoon. Greg?
Yep, very good first half in the first game earlier today. Terrific. But great hands, great junior, as I said in the telecast earlier. He's 25 years old and at 15 years of age debuted for Peel Thunder Colts.
Wow, so certainly a bit of talent there as well.
Yep.
And it was pretty much on display, I thought. So Peel, well, they certainly took up to well. They absolutely beat Uppergate Southern last year when Uppergate Southern were travelling very well on the second day, and they've always got a very good combination. So Hanson in the ruck, supposed to another Hanson as well, was it? So came to ground level, quick kick came out, goes up his way, good play, level Keeley, magnificent pick up, got it out towards Collard, good fisted away in defence, under a bit of pressure. Gee, Bennell came in hard. Well, was a call from the umpire. Bennell comes, he gets tackled as well. The ball's forced over the boundary line, and there's a bit of early pressure on both teams here. Gary.
But not faster than Superman, he swipes on you.
He got these little legs going with those big boots.
Fantastic.
He's on his bike and he's going, that's for sure.
The Roadrunner.
Ball is on in deep right, full forward. Great bit of work down there in the ruck by Keeley. It was hand pass went out. Getting back was player there in Watson, and Watson's marked the ball some 48 metres out from goal. He's thinking about laying it off, just as well he didn't. He's called the play on now. He's a left footer. He wheels around, and the kick is absolutely because Keeley somehow was on as he had a pressure.
Defenders on that occasion. I mean, how could you be standing in the middle of the corridor and have a player 10 metres away?
The action happened very quick, but Gary, and it just caught him off guard, didn't it? But
quicker than that, Kevin.
In comes Caleb Keeley. Well, he's normally a pretty good kick on goal as well. And the big ruckman centre half forward from the contending Wanderers puts a goal on board for the Uppergate Southern side here in the first half.
Things I've noticed already, Kevin Gary, is that he's going to get the disposal.
Yep, they've come off a great victory over the Southwest, so they need to try and carry that forward. But Peel certainly are good contenders as well. So I still expect that it's a game that can work both ways as well.
Yep.
So we're back to the centre once again, and Stubbs is in the middle for uppers. I see at the moment Anton Hansen in the ruck, and he does win it down to no one in particular. Taken high, free kick, kicked out, and it goes to Lacaille. Lacaille kicked it into the man on the mark, which is probably not very common for him to do. It came to ground level, comes back in hard on the ball. Deuce back out, was beautiful to Hunter. He got the kick forward. Pedrick was at the back of the pack. Running out there was the big fella in Merritt, picked it up, and it goes over the top, right into the goal square. 22 Carter got the little kick out towards the boundary line. That's rolled out of bounds on the throw-in right forward pocket region. Star's gone a bit out of bounds on the full, sorry. Was looking down, and Watson. Watson the upgrade Southern in defence. One in the corner now. Told he's got to come back and kick over the mark, which is a little bit technical.
Yeah, I couldn't believe he did that.
Yeah, okay, so Watson, now he's right to play on. He goes with the kick. A pack forms. It's good fist away up there by Hansen. Over the top was Heel. Took it beautifully. Got the quick hand pass out. Upgrade Southern away. But the kick hugs the boundary line. Coming out was a player in Lewis Gillespie. And he has touched the ball out of bounds. We'll have a throw in.
That destroyed then by that Peel player in the middle there with probably 25 minutes.
Absolutely beautiful. The ball thrown in. Russ set themselves once again. Great bit of body work there from Hansen. Well, there's two Hansons against each other. It comes to Watson. He gets the kick away for uppers, but great work at centre half back. Mark's being taken by that Peel player in Karate, is it? Yeah, Karate, great work as well. He got around big Jacob Caleb Keeley, I should say, and the kick forward was absolutely fantastic. Mark has been taken by Carter, gets on with the job quickly, comes out, the hand passes, fed out wide to Phillips. Phillips in the right forward pocket, he looks towards the corridor, he puts it up, bit of body work, a great work in there. Mark's been taken for the uppers by a player in Flynn Spark, who plays for the Wickerburn Footy Club. Spark, only a very young player. The kick, well, he went towards Sloth, he's put him under pressure, that's for sure. Norris is there, says, give it to me, boys. It's still in the attacking 50-metre arc for Peel.
Some good work and first and results in high ball in the contest.
Okay, so Ruck goes down, comes to the back of the back, kick from Hunter. It's a high up under kick to the right forward pocket coming out, and I think it's a mark. Taken? No, it's just waiting on the
free kick
clarity. So it's a free kick. It might be to Carter, is it? It is Carter. Pretty tight angle.
He's a leading machine, this guy, mate.
Okay, well, he's got the ball in his hands, he's on a tight angle. What's his goal kicking prowess like? Here he comes, kick off his boots, just going to go right by the looks of it. Through out of bounds on the full, perhaps.
If he kicks the goal early, he can kick 5. If he misses, he'd rather play up the ground and not take the responsibility.
Okay, Tilmark scoreboard, 2 goals up against Southern, 1 goal to Peel. Kick comes in, Sloith takes possession of the ball, still deep in defence. Uppers, they're working pretty hard here in this first half. Peel are putting a good contest in place. Kick went long and good, and it's a strong arc outside for Uppergrade Southern. That was Anton Hansen. His kick was good as well. Goes inboard and finds Watson. Watson, not sure which way to go. He's a left footer. He's just going to go with a little kick back. It was good to James Lorino, who's on left centre wing for Uppergrade Southern. Lorino, the contending Wanderers player. Now back to Sloith, his teammate. Sloith, little kick forward was good, and Mark's been taken by Hill. Jordan Hill for Uppergrade Southern. In the centre of the ground, they're slowly piecing it together. Nice and steady. The kick was good as he went forward and found Sparks. Sparks between centre and centre half forward, left footed, decides to go bang with the long kick. Down the forward line, it was a beautiful lead by Cade Stewart. He's found that player, and he's marked the ball some 48 metres out from goal.
Is he genuinely a 50-metre kick?
Okay, yes, he got a 50 kick on him. The distance, they will test anybody, sure, but he's like the kicker of the ball. That's it.
From one end to the other, people just seem to be reactive. They just stood right without him.
Okay, tried to place it by the looks of it. Bounces at ground level. Hall was working hard for Peel. The boundary line was close. It was his friend. It's gone out of bounds. We'll have a throw in deep left full forward pocket for Uppergrade Southern. Here in the first half, 2 goals. Uppergrade Southern, 1 goal to Peel.
12 and a half minutes old in the first half.
Okay, it's one down, back of the pack. Peel with the run of the ball. Hunter did well. Pack situation forms though. It was a beautiful pick up down there by Norris. Reels around, the hand pass back, but it's taken now. It ends up with Sloyth. Oh, he's going to love this. He goes bang! Goal on the board for the upper grade Southern. Gee, they just pounced on it, and Hayden Sloyth hasn't let his team down. 2-on-8 scoreboard, 3 goals to the upper grade Southern. 1 goal here in the first half, and it was one little mistake or a bit of pressure there, and bang, they've jumped on it.
They've done it a few times. Every time they make an error, the most paid ultimate prize, mate.
But Sloyth used to watch him on TV regularly do that. It's just he's butter and
Yes, butter and cake. He's having a cup of tea this time as well, Gary. I can tell you. Okay, well it goes back to the centre and uppers. Just a couple of goal break now. It's been hard work for uppers as well. And that time I was very cautious of those into the forward line. They just pieced off, found which way as they went for it. As we see now, Richards in the ruck for a peel. Rucks go to it. Fairhead was good. He went down to Stubbs was there for the upper grade Southern. Strong. Now he's tackled. Holding the ball, says the umpire. Well, he did try to break the tackle, and Lacaille has it come up with a free kick. Okay, so he is just for the centre. Just not sure which way to go. Looked long. He's going to probably look for a player. Well, he went shorter, actually, what I was thinking, but the mark's been taken as half forward. Kick comes in. Padwick in the lead. Just had the ball fished away at the crucial psychological moment. Now Benell runs onto it. The kick out. Well, it's not too brilliant because we do have the numbers. It's laid off now, and the kick comes back in from Peel. 3-on-1 situation. Almost the mark taken by Carter, though. Off hands. It goes back to Wick. Where was it? It was a good kick, just well measured, and he's found a player in Benell. He spears the kick in, it was magnificent. Found Watson at ground level, laid the hand pass off to O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan went long towards Lloyd, lands in front of him, but getting in the way was Wilson, who did well. Got the hand pass now, and Wilson laid the hand pass off. The kick goes back inside the attacking 50-metre arc, at ground level. Benell was good. Shoveled the hand pass out wide. Getting back was Clay. There was a wobbly kick off his boot. Going to put his teammate under a bit of pressure as it goes far and wide. Bouncing out there was O'Sullivan. It's gone out of bounds. We'll have to throw in right for forward pocket region for Peel, who certainly attacking the goals anyway, Barney.
Yeah, it was a good bit of play there by Mickey Mulcahy of South Mandurah, heading down to Padwick, and just spelling marks and little mistakes that are costing us.
Okay, ball to be thrown in once again. Rucks go to it. It's a bit of aerial ping pong down at ground level, taken down there by a man in Hunter, dribbled it across. It's coming out was Riley Holden under pressure. He got the kick away, chopped off out there by Mulcahy, was it? It goes inboard. The kick goes to the goal square. It's off hands. It's through for one behind. 2-mark scoreboard. 3 goals upper grade Southern. 1 goal, 1. To Peel here in the first half, and uppers, well, they've got their hands, and no 2 hours about it. On the scoreboard, Gary, but
yes, there's only 4 minutes left in this half, and it'd be interesting if they can put another score on the board up here.
Okay, well, the kick was good to Fairhead, who led the ruckman for upper grade Southern. Big fly down there, but Keeley almost marked a stolen out the back. It ends up out there with a player in Hunter. He has got all the time in the world. It was a beautiful kick as he went forward. It's on right half forward flank, try to square it up. Benell was there, quick hands, under pressure, went out towards the player there, and Stubbs back doors. It ends up now with O'Sullivan. He was under pressure, and the kick's been chopped off out there. Great bit of play as Costley's got it. He goes back inboard, couldn't quite find the target. Ground level, was under a bit of pressure. Marino got the hand pass out, but he's got back up through Hill. Hill got the kick away, but he's given it up as well. Peel really pressing here at the moment. They go inboard. Certainly Hunter's got plenty of the ball. There's Shane Hunter. Very skillful looking player as well. He goes with the kick. It was well measured, although it's just gone a bit high. Getting across was it Hill. Runs onto it. No, it wasn't. It was Billy's Clay. He's tackled. Dispossessed. Umpire says, give it to me, boys. We'll have a ball up. It's 35 metres out from the Peel goal.
And they need to get a goal out of this.
They've been pressing, that's right.
Yeah, the last 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay, well, he got it onto his boot. Morris got the hand pass out. It was a great bit of work, chopped off by Hughes. Had the ball somewhere as he tried to kick it. And we've got a whistle on play, and a free kick is going to go the way of Peel, I think.
Yeah, too high.
Too high.
Non-controlling umpire, I think, on that occasion.
Yep.
May have blown the whistle, but it was definitely there.
All right, getting late into the first half. This is Shane Hunter from Hall's Head, the reigning best and fairest. He known as the Rooster, and very, very good skills. So this set shot from 30 metres out or 40 metres, 35 out in front shouldn't pose any problems. Rooster walks in. Rooster goes bang. That's a lovely kick.
Beautiful.
That's a lovely kick by the Rooster. Fantastic goal. Well done.
Yeah, beautiful kick off the boot. 3 goals over Great Southern, 2 goals to Peel, who, Gary, is fair to say the last 5 minutes or so have been pressing uppers very, very hardly.
Absolutely. As soon as you bag them, they pick up again, and that's a sign of a good side.
Yeah, no, they're out there. They know what they're up against, and certainly some beautiful skills on display from Peel. Upper Great Southern just finding themselves on the back foot a little bit here, just the last 5 minutes or so. So certainly rallying the troops are the Peel footy side.
They're going to have to earn it.
Back to the centre it goes as they prepare themselves once again. Richards in the ruck for Peel. Anton Hansen in the ruck for uppers. No clear knockout. Head down, try to charge through the uppers players. The siren sounds to finish the first half, and a very good first half from both teams. There's a bit of equal amount of pressure on both sides. Uppers certainly early dominance, but Peel certainly fought back that last 5 minutes, 15 minutes, and certainly got that.
The wing to Mitch Smith. He's got a pure bloke to get around. Little grubber up to the wing. Bit scrambly footy at the moment. If I can't sort of get hold of the ball, Peel putting him a lot under pressure. Big kick from Peel down towards centre half forward. Up they go. Good spoil from behind from OFA player. Down it goes again. OFA in there. Trying hard. Out it squirts out the back to Peel. Good handball overlap. Peel.
Big K football here alive and well at the Nutrien Country Championships Upper Grade Southern. They've got a game on their hands here playing Peel. Three goals for Peel. In commentary this afternoon, we've got Barnard and Gapar from News. After.
Just the people at home, starting centre, Hanson in the ruck, underneath him Hunter, Millwood and Lackey for Peel.
Okay, well, we've got Braden Fairheads in the ruck for the Uppers boys. In there is Simon Panizza and also Ryan Melvin. They fly high. No one really touches the ball. Ground level. Lackey's toe pokes off the ground. It was good. It went out. Running onto it was a player there in Flynn Spark. Almost had his head removed. And he's come up with a free kick. It's in open territory. Puts out in front. Walsh is on the field. Benell was there. Left it behind. Comes back to Ryan Melvin. Little hand pass out to Panizza was good. And Sloyth used his body brilliantly. Runs back in on the ball. He's under a bit of pressure though. Great tackle. Pulled down. His play on's the call from the umpire. It ends up with a play there. Was it Walsh got it across? Wasn't sure. Bounces. Wheeling around. And a big kick was Cade Stewart. He's kicked a goal for Upper Southern. Great work by Cade Stewart and the Uppers boys. Good pressure on the Toolmart scoreboard. They go to 4 goals, leading Peel 2 goals and an early goal in the last half, Gary.
Well, 2 points on that one. I think Slope was lucky not to.
I thought he was on.
Yeah, but secondly, that was just nothing but class because Stewart was running towards our broadcast side and with his left foot has kicked the ball 50 metres through the goal.
And fair play to them, they did very, very well to keep that ball alive regardless of the holding the ball. They really did.
Yeah, no, it was good play by Uppers. It's back to the centre once again as Rucks prepare themselves. They fly high. Hanson wins it down beautifully. Great work down in there, showing that was smart. Hand pass went out, but it's going to go Uppers' way. And he kicks it out. Can they the one up or no? Ball from the outside. Just thought Hunter was come pretty hard. Rucks go to it. Hanson got the best of it. He brought it down to ground level. Taken by a player in there, Simon Panizza. He was tackled, dispossessed. A throw's been called. Free kick goes the way of Peel. So in the centre of the ground, Peel with the ball. Okay, goes long, Lackey. Good long kick. Padwick in front. He used his body brilliantly. It was a spectacular mark. He's outside of 50. He's got a beautiful long kick on him. Then he comes with a little sideways shuffle, and this time he didn't quite get on the end of it, but out of bounds on the full. Yeah. And just didn't quite connect, Gary.
And he's had a huge day up until that kick.
So Padwick, the kick comes in. It's good. Mark's been taken by Jordan Hill. He's going to go with the long kick. Sees Clay who flies. Cart comes. Sloyth's at the back. He put dishes up the hand pass, which was great. Put on the afterburners as Simon Panizza squares it back to Sloyth in the centre of the ground. He goes with the hand pass forward. It was good to Cade Stewart. Goes with a bit of depth. Collard's running back towards the goals as well. Great work. By Yakin, gives his man a little bit of time as he turns, gets the kick away out of the fence, it hits the ground level. Ryan Melvin did an excellent job. With numbers is Peel, they're still under pressure at ground level. It's come bursting up. Kirk picks the ball up. He's tackled, dispossessed. Peel emerge with the ball. I'm not doing it fair. And a great tackle from behind. Holding the ball as the umpire. And Josh Kirk comes up with a free kick for Upper Grade Southern. Well, it was just persistence. I thought Peel were going to break away there as well, Barney.
Great forward pressure from UGS. Fantastic.
Okay, Josh Kirk, normally a pretty kicker. This is horrible off his boot. How's it going to tumble? Luck's a fortune. Well, they reckon announcer Luck's worth a ton of judgment, they reckon, but it's coming out and Peel have to run for it out of defence. The kick goes forward. Was it Merritt on the end of it? He marks the ball right half back flank for Peel. He just steadies the ship, goes with a little kick back inboard.
Millwood.
And it's Millwood. He's still inside his defensive 50-metre arc. The kick forward to Shane Hunter was good. He's racking up a lot of possessions. Still on the right half-back flank, Hunter. They don't want to give the ball away too easily. Dropping back, well, that's a bit of a giveaway because Billy Clay was in best position to mark. And he marks for Upper Great Southern. Goes back to take his time. Upper's looking forward. Hanson's demanding the ball. That was Anton. Hits in front. The big fella flew. Off fingers, back of the pack. Great tackle picked up by Kate Stewart. Out to his mate Lorino. He's wrapped up in a very good tackle though. No prior opportunity. And Mulcahy was the tackler. We've got a ball up. It's still on the left half forward flank for Upper Great Southern.
Intensity, very good.
Ryan Melvin, a good kick out of the back, going to go forward, driving back. A good mark taken by Lee. Lee just inside his defensive 50-metre arc still. Millwood marks. Just steadying the ship, Millwood. Looking for options.
Great having the ball on this side of the ground. We can see them all.
It does help. It does help. The kick goes in. Clay from the side comes to the back of the pack. Hill was there. Anton Hanson is under pressure. Got the hand pass out. A little bit of whip by Phillips. Now it ends up with Watson. Great hand pass over the top. He gets the old 1-2 back. Goes to Lorino. It's still in front of him. Goes for Sloyd. Good pick up. He's tackled. Grabs again. Holding the ball. A throw, says the umpire. It was there too. And the free kick will go the way of Lee, I think it is. So Peel, right half-back flank.
It's anyone's ball game, I can tell you.
It's in the balance still. And it's a good long kick as well. Pack forms. Fierce that comes to ground level. Uppers over the ball. Nice pick up by Stubbs. It spits out the side. Lorino was there. Couldn't take it with him. Ground level once again. It keeps working. And Norris was involved. It's gone out of bounds. We'll have a throw in. They've worked it up to the right half forward flank.
Great work there by Big Bloke Richards doing a little man's job at ground level. Fantastic. And also by Jake Phillips across the half-back line here.
Ball thrown in. Hanson in front. Knocks it to the front. Sloyth was good. Hand pass to Stubbs in close quarters. Watson gets it back to Sloyth. Good hand pass over to Lorino. They are running out of room though. And it was Panizza, a late bump on him as he got the kick away. It's a free kick down the field, wasn't it? It was a player that had been just trying to pick him up. Mighty Stubbs on Norris. Kick went forward. Ground level. Kate Stewart. A touch of class. Has a bounce. Runs towards the 50. Punts the long kick. It's clear to everybody. A goal of the day to Kate Stewart. All class, son. 2-mark scoreboard. It's 5 goals to the Upper Great Southern. They are leading Peel 2 goals.
And that's after now being the 5th game of the day. That was the goal of the day.
Well, that was all class. It really was. And he is a great football, Kate Stewart. There's no two ways. And it was on display in that little example right there.
I watched 3 games today, Big Kevin Gary, and that is certainly above all the rest of his goal of the day.
Yeah, without doubt.
Certainly is. Liberty Rural, of course, sponsoring Big K football today here at the Nutrien Country League Championships. 5 goals on the board over Great Southern, 2 goals.
It was a great play by what was facing Slate and the ring on the back line to get the ball away.
Handy well, quick exchange of hand passes, sets up the Rio, kick went forward, out in front, it was taken to a hand pass from Keeley, came back into Manel, play on the ball, hand pass right to Keeley, he's a big strong man, breaks the check, hits the kick away, and he finds James Lorino available, and he's marked some 35 metres out from goal. And a goal scoring opportunity again for the Uppers.
12 minutes away from the final siren, and I would say this will be curtains if he kicks this one.
Normally a pretty good kick on goal, James Lorino.
If I just turn, I think.
He jumps off his boot. It's a handsome looking kick, long and strong. And goal on the board to the Upper Great Southern. That's goal number 6. 2-mark scoreboard. 6 goals to the Uppers. 2 goals. 2 Peel. It's the Uppers putting the pressure on here in the last half.
More to the point, it's Kate Stewart. He's got 3 goals.
Kate Stewart, well, he's been a great talent. I think he started favourite to win the Sandover medal as well at one stage, Kate Stewart, and from Katanning as well. So it's certainly a wealth of talent has been coming out of Katanning region for some time now.
Did he go to Hawthorn at all?
I believe he did as well, yes.
That goal was a result of a centre their clearance too. He came out and eventually finished again.
It was. Anton Hansen doing a pretty good job in the ruck as well for Upgrade Sutherland. They set themselves once again. This time it was more Peel. The K was a quick hand pass back doors. Great play. The kick goes Peel's way into the forward line. It's fisted away. Ground level. Pedwick tried to shovel it out with a hand pass. The pressure's on. It's inside the attacking 50-metre arc for Peel. And the umpire's blown the whistle. We're going to have a ball up at some 35 to 40 metres out from Peel's goal. Hansen gets back in, uses his body well down to Reno. He's wrapped up in a good solid tackle by Lakay. And the umpire says, give it to me, boys. We'll have a ball up. It's Peel chasing some goals here now. It's in their forward line. It's one down. Lakay got it out, but Sloy has something to say. It's come off the boots, though. It ends up with Phillips. Put on his boots, set forward. Big fist, but it was that a mark? I think it was. Wow, absolutely fantastic mark.
In between two defenders. That was sensational. Who was it?
It looks like Carter.
Carter, is it?
It is, 22, Carter.
Yep.
Gee, that was a great grab.
Was it? Well, he was hidden between the two defenders. You couldn't see him.
30 metres out on a slight angle. Puts it on the boot. Umpire does not move. Good boy, Jeffrey. Great goal.
Good goal on board. A terrific grab. Onto the scoreboard, 6 goals, Upgrade Southern, 3 goals to Peel, and it's a very timely goal. It just gives them that little opportunity of finding their way back into this game. Still 3 goals required, but every little bit helps, and that was after some good solid work into the forward line by Peel, and a great bit of work in the centre of the ground by Peel as well. McKay with the quick hand pass back doors, and the kick came out, and a goal emerged out of that.
Well, I'm noticing we are really trying out a lot of Peel players playing good football, right? But the minute we lose our concentration or make a disposal error, this side's very, very classy UGS.
Okay, back to the centre. Ruck set themselves. Hansen opposed to Fairhead. In they come. Hansen went high and won it comfortably. It went to ground level, almost chopped off by Melvin. Peel with a run of it a little bit. Hand pass went back doors. Momentum sees the ball at centre half forward for Peel, but a set of hand passes set up, and Fairhead gets the kick, drives it out towards Kirk. A bad bounce, and it ends up with Peel. The kick goes straight back into left half forward. Coming out as a Carter went onto it. Swung the hand pass inboard to Hansen. Hansen's got time to look, and he's picked out a loose man in the forward line as well. I'm pretty sure it's Wilson that's the ball.
Well, right now I feel like my prediction about 5 minutes ago looks very ordinary. Well, it's great for the game.
Gary, as they did in the first half, they finished strongly Peel finished strongly in the latter parts.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, you can see it happening. In comes the kick. It's long, it's strong, it's a goal on the board for Peel. Tallman scoreboard, 6 goals to the uppers, 4 goals to the Peel Football League. And I'll tell you what, a lot of the mission flying back here, getting excited.
I'm trying to curtail the excitement. It's a great kick, great set, Jason Hill. He's the young brother of reigning Ross medalist, which is our Brownlow down at the PFL.
Okay, so Hill, the goal kick, okay. All right, well, the ball works its way back to the middle. Uppers still with a little bit of work to do. They've got a 2-goal, 12-point lead.
And there's still...
11 points.
There's still 7.5 minutes left in this match.
Okay, well, Fairhead won it down, fought through brilliantly. Ends up there with Hansen's tackle. Gee whiz, he's done for. The ball is the umpire. Free kick goes late side of Pizza. Lays the hand pass off to Sullivan. Sullivan went with the wrong kick. He's missed his target. And we've got the kick coming inboard to Jews. Jews marks it just outside his defensive 50-metre arc. Goes with the long kick. It's hanging in the air. Billy Clay couldn't quite complete the mark. Quick hand pass. Back to Simon Panizza. Thumping long kick in. Oh, the big man for the other. I thought that was a beautiful capture. Oh, is it?
Yeah,
jeez.
Pull the ball up, mate.
I'll tell you, we're going over excited. It looked like it made the man had a purchase as well. Killing knocked it towards there and running onto it. No, free kick's been picked out. Goodness me.
PHEWW, few.
Wow. I'm not sure how to explain it, but it looked like a couple of goal-scoring opportunities went begging not sure why it fell short. And Kate Stewart has marked the ball, and if anyone can almost kick a goal from 50 out, it's going to be Kate Stewart.
Now he's changed his boot from orange to white, so see if he can kick straight this time.
I'm not sure what's going on out there, Gary.
Yeah, we're all confused by the last 1 minute.
Okay, well, Kate Stewart going to test him, mate. And he probably still would be looking for an option.
He might be in his socks and not. So I think
Okay, Stewart, he's going to pace now. He's going to kick from outside 50. He's got a big hike. It's not going to have the legs to the goal square. This time, no. And a good mark taken in defence by Peel. And that was a good capture. So Peel, go with the kick out to Jews. He scoops up at ground level. Good mark. Goes wide. He's kicked into the man on the mark as well. And a 3-on-1 situation, or 3-on-2, 4-on-2 situation, ends up with Jews. It was a good kick out. Carter was there, and there's a magnificent grab by Carter. Quick hand pass, sets Jacob away. He went forward, Hill, looking dangerous, but he's pulled out. It was a tackle by the other great Southern player, and that was Simon Panizza, I think.
Yeah, one hand.
Panizza, it's a dangerous kick because he's gone wide, he's coughed it up. Sloth was out there, but he didn't find his target. The kick comes back in, and in front, and good mark taken by Phillips. Phillips, he's about 90 metres from home for Peel. He puts it on his hoof, and it's a magnificent kick. He's found a target outside of 50. Peel with the ball, called to play on. They look to the corridor. How's the kick? Getting back was Carter. It bounces for him. Gets the hand pass back door. He's about to kick on goal. Runs across the face and a goal on the board for Peel, who narrowed the gap in a fantastic game of football on the Toolmart scoreboard. 6 goals out of Great Southern, 5 goals to Peel, who are having a grand old time the last couple of minutes, Gary.
I still haven't seen him kick the goal. I can't see from here.
No, it's hard.
You find out who kicked the goal, but that goal was kicked because Sloyd did not commit himself to get that ball when it was kicked to him, and it turned around and went down, and the goal was kicked. He's got to do that, regardless of what his record shows.
Absolutely. I think Panizza did all the good work here. He earned the free kick. Perhaps it wasn't the best kick off his boot on that occasion, but anyway, there's a goal and an opportunity for Peel as well as they go for it. It's one over the top, and Peel going to get the run of the ball. I think it's Jews with the ball. Tries a long kick for getting back. It was a play there in O'Sullivan. He's picked it up. He's coughed it out. It's taken by Padwick. He feeds it out to Hunter. Hunter outside 50. Kick goes forward. Fist on play. Peel with the number. Hits off the pack. On goal. On the board to Peel scores. At the moment, do I make them level or is it one margin? Is Peel, he's 1-6.
I got 3 goals. Sorry.
No, we're right, 6 goals, 6 goals, 1 and Peel are in front by 1 point.
Okay.
The snapshot earlier was Miles Costley, the Mercurial one. He finally turned around. I was so excited I wasn't even sure who kicked this one here. I started barracking, which I couldn't do on the
It was off the pack. It was beautifully read. Peel had the numbers down there. The transference of play was really quick as well.
Yeah.
And that was great work. So it's back to the centre. Up as we're going now. Comes around that left from the middle. He's tackled, dispossessed. Some players give it to me, boys. We'll go game.
No.
Yeah.
So the ball thrown up once again. It's knocked down. It's taken by Hughes, who wheels around. Peel going to go forward again with the kick. It's long, fisted towards the front of the pack, taken there by Spark. He's wrapped up in a solid tackle. Got the hand pass out, but umpire says, "Give it to me, boys. We're going to have a ball up." It's 60 metres out, no, even less than that from the Peel goal once again. Hanson wins it down. It was taken there by Panizza. He passed over the top. Sloyth has got Hunter wrapped up in a tackle, and we're going to have the ball up once again. It's on the right half forward flank. One for Peel, 1.5 minutes to go. Peel a point in front. It comes to Padwick. He can't quite handle the ball.
and Daniel Stubbs, I thought, played a good game in that game.
Okay, good stuff. And Greg Barnard, you're a happy man. The Peel team have got up by one behind, but it seemed like all was almost lost. So very happy, and perhaps some comments on the game and some of your better players.
Well, it's been a pleasure, Big Kev. You're a great caller, by the way. I will say this in the...
How much am I paying you?
You're a good call, pal. That's as simple as it gets. The first half, when we were just sort of trying to stay in it, Shane Hunter was there all the way through. Right, and we had some heroic efforts to the end with the snap from Costley, Jeff Carter marking and goal, Cruz Wilson off the back flank, Jakob as well, the man they call the Yak. So we had all these great contributors, Millwood in the second half as well. Callum Dews lifted his work rate. It was just a complete and utter team effort. I thought they were gone, and that's okay, because we've got another 2 games tomorrow, and then, if lucky enough, the grand final on Sunday. That is a magnificent team effort by Phil. I'm really proud of. And if you don't mind, mate, I'm going to go down and celebrate with him.
Yeah, absolutely. Great for having you on board as well.
You're a good bloke and important. Gazzo, it's been great to reunite with you. I can't come back tomorrow and Sunday due to health issues.
Oh, okay.
So this is my time with the boys.
Well,
so I'll be watching on television and listen to your call tomorrow.
Oh, great. Well, thanks very much. Anyway, certainly appreciate your effort and inputs today as well. And congratulations. It was a great win by the Peel Football League over the Upper Grade Southern Football League in this particular game. 1 point was a margin. Gary, I'm probably, well, of course, I'm from the Upper Grade Southern. I hope the Grade Southern we saw a magnificent first encounter with Southwest. But just maybe like you pointed out, maybe there's a couple of little mistakes at the end, but I think the energy with Peel was very good at the end as well.
Intensity for the whole game was, I thought it was slack in there, and that's why I picked Uppers to run away with it. But I was too soon, far too soon. And it was just a magnificent game to witness. Do you want me to just run through the results? 6 results?
Absolutely, that'd be necessary.
Very quickly, then. In the first qualifying game here this morning for Division 1, Southwest 1, Avon 2-4. The second game was Peel, 7 goals straight to 1 goal 2. The third game, Upper Grade Southern 4-2, Southwest was 1 goal. The fourth game was Avon 2-9, Ongerup 1-2, and the game we've just witnessed was the best of the day by an absolute street. Peel 1-2, 6 goals straight.
Okay, thanks very much for Gary Barthon. It's been a great afternoon of football down here, Gary, for the Nutrien Carnival. It's a fantastic time of the year where all the leagues get against each other, and it's absolutely fabulous. And it was a bit of day as well. Sunshiny conditions at the moment. The oval here looks magnificent, and the brand of football in that particular game as well. Even the first game was fantastic. So it's been a pleasure to be on board, Gary. Really appreciate your efforts in being involved in helping Big K football out once again, and wish you all the best going forward. See you tomorrow as well. We're going to share a game as well, which is fantastic.